everything's ready while everyone comes on in. A brief few moments of calm before the chaos of the Longshipian nonsense descends upon us. Kakazi, Watto, and welcome. We're not chaos, but... And Aeon, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. It's a lot of beans. It's a lot of beans. And Yeti! This month's gonna be interesting because it's still like a week and change. There's like a week left. Shaunus is at 3. Everybody else is at... no, Fearless and Ortrazini are at 2. And everyone else is at 1. So this could end up with a tie. But who knows? Who knows? And C222, good to see you, friend. Watto, and welcome. I saw a bunch of those, like, my first Polaroid cameras kicking around the supermarket. And I thought of you. So I hope you're doing splendid. Before you ask, no, I have not seen the grand finale of Gundam G-Quacks. I'm watching it tonight. So no spoilers, you little terrors. But in the same breath, how dare they make yet more awesome Gundam kits that I could absolutely obsess over in terms of their mechanical construction. How dare they? Oh. I should probably let the longship know we're going. G-Quacks is officially and legally streaming over on Amazon, which is the only place that I will be watching it. Okay. And Legend, Watto, and welcome. How you holding up, friend? Okay. Sorry, just letting the rest of the longship know we're going. So, C222, when you say you snagged one of those classic Polaroids, is that the one that I saw that you built like a custom housing for? Because that's cool as shit.
I find it frightening how quickly 10 months have gone by.
That is the Longshipian special. I used to be accused of being a time vortex, but I think I have more of like a time truncation effect. Time simultaneously moves faster and slower. Because it feels like you just got here and you've always been here. Some real kind of like interstellar type shit, you know what I mean? And Yeti, with G-Quacks, I can't answer that without spoiling stuff for people who haven't started watching it. Because in some Gundam shows, absolutely throwing physics to the wind is either a creative choice or is a mechanical choice. So like in 00 Gundam, or however you're supposed to say it, that one, the Trans Am engine is basically like physics bending. And Fearless, I dream of the time to even think about cosplaying. It's always a lovely concept, you know? Legend, sorry you've been having a shiter of a day, but we have a skyship, we have a clear goal. Today we finish Dread Delusion. So we are gonna toot in our little Magitech vehicle. We're gonna get into some serious mischief. Sorry, I'm still, I'll tell you about in a second, but we did a video for the Dead Letter department last night, and my hands haven't unlearned the speed typing nonsense of it. And yet, the spaceship sounds, you got to think about who you are in that space. Like, where is the camera? Are you somebody observing? And are you hearing through varying hoods and varying helms and whatnot? Oh, for fuck's sake. I did it again. Okay. Alright, the rest of the longship has been alerted. Well, so Yeti, I often find that with a lot of those like sci-fi and mech shows, the sometimes inconsistencies are to be ignored, like turn off the noggin, you know. What is it? The second Pacific Rim film, for example. If you can turn your noggin off, it's so much fun. And with that one, as a friend explained it to me, like Pacific Rim 1 is about more the super robots than like the classic Gundam. It's a kaiju fight. And MDH, Watto and welcome.
Dread Delusion, hope you're well, Will.
I am certainly here. No, I'm missed you lot. No, it's been a few days. I'm really excited to get stuck in today and possibly finally finish Dread Delusion. So thank you. 66 months ain't nothing to sneeze at. Only 3 more months till it's yes. And Holy Blast and Shaunerus and all of you, Watto and welcome. But one of the things I notice with people who critique a lot of Gundam stuff, especially the more real stuff, is you have to understand that sometimes you are seeing the world from the POV of a character. Sometimes you're just kind of like ambiently floating. Okay, well, Yeti, to be continued. And Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends, coming in. Okey-dokey. Oh, and thank you for filling the pint glass. There is some games news to banter on this morning, but we've got a lot of whiz-biz to get to. There is a whole Sky Island full of chaos, and we've got to kind of simultaneously remind ourselves what the heck we're doing. As well as finally confronting the great Sky Pirate Queen herself. And deciding whether or not we want to make some super cool fucking weapons. Fearless. I'm still on sobriety and soft food, so I did make some gnarly soft garlic bread yesterday. I'm very proud of that. I made like a kind of homemade garlic butter. Lots of cheese. It's real good. Anyway, how you all doing, friends? Like I said, game news is happening. There's not too much to get into. Aeon, yeah, I saw you got ambushed by a tortilla chip. If it makes you feel any better, I once cracked a huge chunk off my tooth on a piece of pizza. There is a certain fear. Hang on, no, sorry. Wizard Veto, we're not doing teeth stuff. Wizard Veto. I'll tell you that another time. No, it's cool. Aeon, it's me. I was going to launch into a story that was only going to haunt all who had to hear it. Honestly, like, game news-wise, the weekend news was pretty much just layoffs. Layoffs at Splitgate 2, layoffs at Mind's Eye. The Chinese room did lay off a bunch of folks, but that one was interesting because, not because it seems to be like Still Wakes the Deep did bad, or that Vampire the Masquerade 2 is in trouble, although I think it is. I read some stuff earlier today about how they're really trying to hammer home that it's not a reimagining of the original or a sequel, but something that's going to be a jumping off point. And I'm like, yo, they know it's not going to be an RPG. It's going to be more of a linear narrative experience, and they're trying to cushion the blow. But the problem is, it's a sequel, and therefore expectation has already been set. I often think about how, like, I talk to you a lot about it all the time, about how, like, the marketing and presentation of games is as much a part of the creative process as it can be, because you set the expectation. If you think of your marketing almost like, I don't know, the greeter at the door, the person who ushers people into this experience, you start to understand that when users get pitched an idea and they come on in and they get something different, they go, hang on. All right, Chaunerus, I'm glad we got to say hi at least. To be continued, friend. To be continued. So Fearless, back in the day, I would have told you, well, Paradox is at least good at business, so there must have been something going on over at Hardsuit Labs. Like, either the project was dragging, or they were suffering problems, or they'd missed too many milestones. But we now know that Paradox's, like, upper management is pretty feckless. So I can see an honest-to-goodness idiot being like, oh, well, we'll just give it to another we'll just give it to another studio. They can make it. You know? Like it's a fucking IKEA chair that you can hand over to somebody half-finished. But the interesting thing is the Chinese room is owned by Sumo Group. And Sumo Group is downsizing. They're going to be moving towards co-development. So they are not confident in making original stuff. And as Kaimal pointed out, like, Sumo used to have a lot of, like, pretty lucrative co-development stuff, like Sonic Racing and shit like that. So like, the thing is, co-development was a smart play 10 years ago. Now, I mean, maybe Sumo have enough contracts already lined up to make it make sense. Wolfcred, Lance, what? Oh, and welcome. Yeah. Still Bakes the Deep. And I do know that at some point I am going to have to play the Still Wakes the Deep DLC. Got that one to look forward to. As for since last I've seen your lovely selves, nothing dramatic to report. No dental stuff to wow and disgust you with. Little Fire and I did the Dead Letter Department for what was supposed to be a long ship after dark, but I guess because of the crackling effect and a few other things, the VOD ended up being so long and so sizable, I can't upload it to YouTube. So I'm going to have to throw it into an editing program at some point and just either chop it up into halves or pieces or what have you. Oh, and Grayson, what and welcome. Sorry, I went to space for a second there. I do apologise. Like, I don't know if we need to talk about the Sakurai stuff. And none of the folks that I feel like I need to talk to are here today anyway. So TLDR, last week there was an article from an interview with Sakurai that was apparently translated. It wasn't. People ran it through some fucking, Gen AI type shit and got one of those like quick translations kind of quasi Google style. And loads of people got like angry and started throwing bricks like, oh, Sakurai's pro AI now. The irony of that being that an AI program was translating it as AI is good and that's how you make AAA games. No, it turns out that it was shitily and hastily translated because like the state of games media at the moment is those folks don't have 2 minutes to rub together. And anything that involves Nintendo brings out the worst takes in people. I don't know why. What Sakurai said was that big games are almost impossible to make now unless you start using something new. And he says as a throwaway line, like people are talking about like, AI stuff. What he's saying is that you can't do the gigantic, 2,000 person AAA business model anymore. And I like that, That dude's been making games for a squillion years, and the thing is, the more time you spend in games, the less people you want on a project, not more. Because you'll want everybody to have more creative involvement. You want to create more interesting things. More people dilutes the amount of input that each person can have, unless you have like, alters or basically like a creative ruling class. So I understand that one, but it's just anything that is coming out from Japan or internationally, especially anything involving like Nintendo or drama topics like Palworld, for example, big old grain of salt, and absolutely positively, like, people who are taking social media posts as their first source of information, again, salt, so much salt to be taken with. I do my best to keep the long ship pretty even keeled, like pretty drama free. And there doesn't seem to have been much drama with the Switch 2, which means that more people will be trying to find it. Do you know what I mean? And especially, so yesterday, I'm not going to name any names. I read a piece that reminded me how quickly we can kind of fall into the fucking nonsense. For example, you remember the whole thing around Stellar Blade? I read an article, the gentleman talking about the both sides of the moral panic, and I had to just kind of slap myself in the head and be like, no, the The whole thing with Stellar Blades, there wasn't a two sides. There was no, the gasp, scantily clad women. But the idea of it was constructed, you know? And it was a grift, you know? But Megaboss, see, again, this is where it's like, Nintendo have always been stingy with their dev kits. Like, pretty much post GameCube. Now, I'd have to look back onto why Nintendo have always been stingy with dev kits, but like, it's a known thing. Like, because a dev kit, one, you have to sign a lot of legal paperwork to get one. You know, you don't just put in for one and they just send you one like, hey. Legally, you're supposed to return them all. And that goes for like, you know, ones going back as far as like the PlayStation, for example. You know, that's why the Net Yerosi machines were so wild, because it was essentially a dev kit that you could buy as a consumer. Because on top of being like early peripheral stuff, dev kits are completely region free. It will run anything. Homebrew, burnt stuff, anything from anywhere. Right. And if Nintendo believe the Switch 2 is going to sell gangbusters, they don't really need to call, you know? And Lance, you're right, and that's what I've tried to build us here, like not an echo chamber of ignorance, but a bunker from bollocks, you know? Anyway, so as to not feed more into it, just a couple of the major platform holders are putting a lot of stock in Japanese devs as part of their survivability for 25, 26. This means that sources like Famitsu and things like that are going to become a little bit more of a hot topic, which is cool. Like, international games, yay, we love this. But it also means that with the media cycle being what it is, first is different from correct. It also means that if something turns out to be wrong or false, there ain't nothing wrong with posting the correction or being like, oh shit, sorry friends, I read this thing, turned out it was actually someone else. I don't know, Lance. I keep thinking of that pub from the Mighty Boosh with all the haggard sailors in it, but it's us talking about video games and also painting little robots, you know? We've seen empires rise and fall. Yeah, the PS4 dev kits were gorgeous. The Dreamcast was just a tower PC. That was just it. It was just a tower PC. Same with the PSP dev kits, weirdly. But again, like, if you didn't know this, like, when you get dev kits from publishers, from platform holders, you sign a shitload of paperwork, very legal paperwork, and you are supposed to return them. Like, a lot of long-running studios, those few who are still left, will have a closet somewhere with dev kits going back to whatever their first one is. I mean, C222, you're not wrong, but the Dreamcast dev kit did look kind of funky, you know? I tell you, if I stumbled upon a bag of money, I'd probably get myself a Net Yerosi machine. But I wouldn't. The thing is, I'd say I'd dev for it. I wouldn't. It would just be to look at and occasionally play music CDs in. Sorry, for those who don't know, I might be saying it wrong, so I apologize if my pronunciations are off. But in terms of your indie history, if you've not heard of it, this one's... Or Net Your Rose. So let me show you. So this is the... This is the Mother Hubbard right here. Oh, okay, cool. You're not going to show me a big picture? I love it every time they change. No, I don't want to shop. I want a fucking picture! Image! I'll kill you! So, despite what that is saying, this essentially was a commercial dev kit for making indie games. You could just buy one. Like, program shit up on your system, get it running on there. And Sony got into a really cool habit of making basically like demo discs for the commercial PlayStation, all of indie Net Your Rosy games. It was a really interesting time. The barrier to entry was crazy expensive. Even before... Oh, God. Oh, that breaks my heart right there. I'm not going to look at that. Even before it became like a collector's item, it was not cheap. And Vanderbeast, you are right. The Google image search has only gotten worse as the world has continued. But it's got a slightly cool...
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
To celebrate 56 months of bad jokes, what is four wheels and flies?
I don't know.
Garbage truck.
There we go. There we go. Anyway. Sorry, Wolfgrad. That is 56 months. That's an inordinate amount of time. Thank you. Alright. Thank you. Good times, good times. Anyway, there isn't anything else too much going on, like video games wise, to really get stuck into. Releases have been continuing throughout the weekend. How to Escape Lost Submarine dropped today. A couple of titles dropped throughout the weekend. I tried to pick up an interesting shooter to show you all, but it was so broken I had to request a full refund and like do a full bug report. A quaint reminder that not every indie game is a gem, but every indie game is a miracle. And I haven't seen anything else really doing the rounds, like industry-wise. I guess there is a rumbling that Microsoft are going to be doing more layoffs at Xbox. I've been kind of running the numbers in my noggin, and this is at the same time as they're announcing things like Copilot for Xbox, their fucking obnoxious AI implemented bollocks. So I wonder if this round of layoffs will be to offset this kind of inevitable crash that's coming. C222 peak has absolutely been on my radar. But this is the problem, like, it's hours in a day. I'm getting pulled in a lot of directions, and I haven't been able to stream as much because of dental stuff and real life and all of that. And this Friday, it was a choice between Peak or Firebreak. And I know a lot of people won't be able to jump into Firebreak. Lance, have I seen that? I have. It's like you're asking, have you seen this indie game? Have you heard of this thing called Hollow Knight? So if all of your lovely selves watching haven't seen it, basically Twitch have given us the ability to do 5 sub discounts, like a day or up to 70 hours throughout a year. So I don't know how you'll feel about that one. Like, it's not something that I've given a lot of thought to. I mean, it's something I could turn on for like big days, like a charity stream or my birthday or, you know, Longship Day or Christmas or shit like that. But, like, ultimately...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Absolutely fucking excuse me, what?
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, thank you. Apparently, it's doing the whole shebang. Right, I think it... I think
Stop
you just...
that incessant clicking.
I think you just broke it. Well, J-Post, thank you. You managed to get Jeffrey, the Big Blue Heron, Alaria...
Stop that incessant clicking.
It's not even doing them in order. Fuck. Yeah, you absolutely got to break it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Look, I understand that that voice clip is older than people that I've gotten drunk with, but it still makes me laugh. Okay.
Stop that incessant clicking.
You know what? I'm going to get the game started. We can talk while we're flying. Because we've got a lot of Dread Delusion to cover. And I should probably tell the internet what we're up to.
Stop that incessant clicking. Stop that incessant clicking.
Not even in order!
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Kakazi, so the way it would work is that it's still a 50-50 split, right? But it's 50-50 of smaller subs. So, like, for
Stop
us,
that incessant clicking.
I don't know. I don't know where it would fit into the grand scheme of things. Like, if you were already going to start gifting subs
The
to
Teenage
people,
Mutant Ninja Turtles, our four
it set off
reptilian
both
heroes,
alerts.
have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
And somehow British Beaver became their Jarl. Okay. Hang on. Let's get the game started so we can talk about this. Because, like, all right, when it comes to anything around, like, keeping the Longship afloat, especially money-wise, I take it really, really seriously. I don't want you lot to ever think I'm trying to grub you lot out of cash, and that's really important to me. You know this.
Our world is long since shattered, but hope still flickers in our darkest dreams. Few would guess that our fate would be decided upon the Oneric Isles, an almost forgotten archipelago of the southern
Hey, Evil Geek.
Skylands.
Not with the teeth
On
jokes.
these uncanny islands,
Fuck's sake.
the apostatic union, power drunk after slaughtering their once exalted gods, maintains but a paltry presence.
Okay.
Under their negligent gaze,
Okay, the Apostatic Union, the Onric Isles. Because we're not, I'll give you all a primer once we get on into game. But yeah, like, Sober's going to be an interesting conversation, but it's also that thing of, like, the theoretical versus the implication. And Evil Geek, thank you for the apology. I appreciate it. Because here's the thing. Of everything that keeps the Longship afloat, bits and donations. That's why I'm still here. Subs are fine, but, like, after, like, subs and taxes and whatnot, it feels like it's,
Who said serious money?
Megaboss, thank you. That's really kind of you. And Frogatus, We've played a lot of this. We're kind of into like the final act of it.
Just don't make a habit of truth problems.
Oh, hardy bloody har. And Vershi, thank you. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. And yeah, Divershi once again has the Yaldum. It is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? The Jarl's Decree. Drink water. If that water is slightly roasted, does that still count? No, but jumping back. Like, the business of Twitch is a weird one. And anything involving, like, sales and things like that, it's my choice when it happens. And, can quickly look at the deets on it. Yeah, so I can basically turn on a 35% discount. However, it's only if you are getting 5 or more subs, or gifting 5 or more subs. So it's that kind of thing of like, in business sense, it's the idea of like, you do a sale because people might spend more gifting rather than the full amount because it's brought down. I would use it at a time where you were already going to be doing something like that, i.e. like a Longship Day or the equivalent. I get 7 of them. I can do 7 discounts a year. And I don't know if the 70 hours of discount is my yearly allocation or what have you. So yeah. An Evil Geek, thank you. I do appreciate it. I really do. And like at this point, everybody in the Longship is pretty sensible about their flavors of chaos. Like, you know, I'm not too worried about you lot putting yourself into destitution, keeping my ass alive. We have had some situations with that. Oh, you know what I mean, Megaboss. You know what I mean. But yeah. I don't know. And Jamie, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Anyway, I'm sorry, friends. Here I am talking about, like, business stuff and nonsense. We're here to get our Sky Islands on and get into some proper chaos. Do you have some delusions left? We got our Empyrean sword, which we can upgrade into something fucking cool. All right. Okay. Yeah, and again, sorry, friends. I don't mean to get into, like, you know, the business of Twitch type stuff. There we go. Like, I think about the business of Twitch a lot, but it's because, you know, this is literally how I stay alive, and striking that balance between keeping the Longship going and not taking the piss is a difficult one because, you know, from my perspective, would I know if I crossed lines? Sometimes I find myself wondering in the wee hours of, like, people who used to hang in the Longship who have since gone, like, did I do something? Did I say something? Was it a choice I made? You know, that kind of thing. Oh yeah, no, Lance. It's 100% your fault. I can't believe you've done this. And Jamie, no, ask away. I've been with Sober since 2019. And Twitch has been my full-time job for a very long time now, so. And this is my boat. This is a good boat. I like this boat. Yeah, I mean, Orzine, absolutely. And I know a lot of you can understand that. It's wild because you're not literally are the ones that keep me alive. And I mean, if you've ever wondered why I get to be such a feelsy mess, that's why. Oh, well, Jamie, Watto, and welcome. Are you coming by on Saturday? Myself and Little Fire, and probably some... I know Lance will probably be there, and a few Longshipian numpties will be around as well. Well, yeah, so Jamie, I've been doing this a long time. Before I was doing streaming full-time for myself, I worked for varying games companies in a bunch of different... in a bunch of different ways. Okay, we are there. God, we were trying to find the areas. Oh, and Orzine, you were my guide to the stars. Because we were going to look at some... Because, yeah, right now... we need to hit a distant island to beat the Rasmian Sphere. And a personal map to the western forest of Hallowshire contains a godlet. And yeah, so we've got these two missions to clear. Okay. So yeah. So Alnus, I always hope that, but like, you never know. You never know. I know there's been some times over the years where like people have not liked my choices. During the peak of like the 2020 bad times, you know, when we made the move to like nothing in ASCII, I did get accused of basically, you know, ignoring the world's ill and hiding from it and being a fucking coward. And that was a bad day. Whereas one might surmise that in times of strife, not writing things in Discord that might get you flagged by evil organizations is pretty smart. I'd say that. And Dice, Watto, and welcome. But that's been one of the few times. Like that and the Great Minecraft incident have kind of been the two big uns. And that was predominantly because there were some individuals inside the Longship who wanted to make a private server, and my feeling was like, wait, we already have the Longship. Like, everybody here should be peeps you want to make a server with, and if they're being knob-ends, then I'll go talk to them. I didn't like the idea of there being like an exclusive VIP server inside a server. That we don't play that way. And yeah, those folks didn't come back after that. And occasionally you have like the Londoners thing. Wow, okay, I'm just talking about streaming stuff now. I'm so sorry, friends. Welcome to Whinge O'Clock with Will. This whinge sponsored by... Oh, I'm sorry, friends, I'm sorry. All right. So, yeah, Rasmus Mira's main story quest. We were looking at... Where's me house? So I'm here. My house is there, south. Now, do I get a... I can't remember how to do this. Okay, there we go. house over here? Okay. Yeah, Lance, it is. And the thing is, like, there's loads of stuff that goes into building online communities that you don't think that can have huge implications. For those who don't know, one of the jobs I've done a lot was community management. I've run digital communities. I've been part of them. I have a squillion stories to tell, and it is really interesting. I think I kind of got like a bit of a formal education of sorts, because all right, we're good. Don't worry about it. Because the first proper community I was involved with was Total War, and we were dealing with a lot of hangovers from, let's just say, previous management. And I learned a lot very, very quickly about the bits that no one talks about when running an online community. If you make certain choices. Oh, do I still have the no full damage ring on? Ring of Featherfoot. You know what? I'm going to keep that on for a bit longer. I think that might be smart. Okay. Sorry, I'm just here to see what we need. Checking out the the blacksmithing area and stuff. Orzine, I think it's going to be a fun little ring that stops me from shattering my knees into a fine powder when I accidentally throw myself off the fucking cliff. But I should say, just very, very quickly before we do primers and things like that, the goal today is to finish Dread Delusion. I have this sinking feeling in my little gut that if I leave this game for another session, we won't finish it. And this game has been so good. Now, it does mean we're probably not going to do multiple playthroughs, we might not do the other endings, but that leaves more for you all to play, alright? He says not being able to find his own forge. Well done, mate, well done. But yeah, anyway, thank you for letting me, talk on that stuff a little, Was it through here? Oh, of course it bloody was. Alright. Okay, so, the Emberian Greatsword. We can go for a Void Steel, a Clockwork Greatsword that turns into a gun, or the Shroomweave Greatsword, which is probably the smartest one, because we are technically a caster. But in the same breath, Blade and or Gunsword seems really cool. The Clockwork Bow also turns into a sword, but maybe we can do Void Bow. So that's the only other thing I was going to ask you, Orzine, was where do we upgrade our ship, and where do we get these good things? Okay. Well, and Lance, I'm always down to talk about this. See, there's this misnomer that streaming is somehow this, secret source, right? If you do X, Y, and Z, you will become a huge celebrity face bigman, who is my favorite Kojima character on twitch.televisio. And that's not the case. I'm stupidly lucky that I get to do this full time, but it's literally just luck. There are so many people I know who are far more talented, far more funny than I, and I got a lucky dice roll. But there are things you can do to make your life better. My personal philosophy for streaming is basically I'm like your bartender. My job is to provide company and conversation for the day. Whether you're chilling and playing games or whether you're working or what have you, your live action podcast, your busking bartender of sorts. I'm not. I'm not putting little fire to work in the kitchen. No! You're gonna be the death of me. It's not premium will on the couch. A little fire is oh, didn't mean to change that. That's cool. Little fire is setting up for a stream all their own in the other room. Sorry, I shouldn't say it like that. They're doing cool kid shit in the other room. That's what I meant to say. What part of the ship? Oh, there it is. Hey, Scotty. What? Oh, and welcome. There are not 3 wills. God. You're all terrors. They're all terrors. Orzine, I would love a direction of where to get a void ore, because I can chat with these lovely Mother Hubbards while we're getting started and go from there. Where there's a will, there's another will. Although I do find it very interesting to ask people, because completely apropos of nothing, what was the common name when you were growing up? I was talking to Littlefire about this, and the 2 we had was Dave's and Rachel's. Loads of Dave's, loads of Rachel's. Ah, Virals, you'll always be the void ore in my heart. See what I did there? Do you have the quest War Stories? No, I have an old friend. The Western Forest of Hallowshire. Which I guess is over here? Oh no, over here? Like this little combo here, maybe? Alnus had Dave's and Jenny's. Holy Boss had Jacob's. Vanderbeest had Rob's. Aeon had Matt's and John's. Okay. I always find it interesting. Oh, yeah, Lance, I don't know if I mentioned earlier, but so we did a playthrough, at least one run-through of Dead Letter Department last night, which was really good. However, it ended up being 3.5 hours long, because I think we accidentally stumbled into the most complex ending. And because of the grainy effect, the codec had to render everything. So the VOD, sorry, I shouldn't say the VOD, the video of it is over 1/4 terabyte. It's like 340 gig. And YouTube went, no, you can't upload that, fuck off. So I've got to sit down and chop it apart. It's so good. And I am glad that I am glad I played through it. And I'm glad it's something that I did but there are definitely times where it would have been great to have like a puns or a Dustin like alert joke just to offset the fucking existential crunching of it. Well, I mean, Lance, that's the thing. You stream it through Twitch. It's already going through Twitch's like codecs and output and stuff. But this was good old straight to... Oh yeah, and so Jamie, did you sign up for the interviews, or was that Lance? Because yeah, Littlefire's done a whole bunch of hosting and the ilk, and yeah, the sober interviews are literally just the streams. They're not too crazy. Like, no one's ambushing you. You know, it's not going to be the streamer Frost Nixon. I usually resist the urge to go over there and just lick Alchemist Joker's face while he's interviewing people. Well, and Scotty, it's not even that. It's, if you haven't seen it, so the Deadly Department has this film grain effect. And because all those little pixels are all shifting, it can't settle into the stuff that codecs do so well. The generalization of color and compression and things like that. So, I mean, it's not quite raw, but still. Yeah. And yeah, Jamie, I've done, like, hosting detail for Sober in the past. Like, okay, the things I love about Sober are this. Nobody's got an ego on them. Like, no one there is being like, oh, I am Billy Big Bollocks of the big streaming mans, or any of that shite. And I've been to a lot of different industry meets and a lot of different industries, and it's nice to have a place that's so different from that. Okay. Sorry, so coming back over here, Orzine, I actually did miss that because I'm a terrible host. So, once you get the quest from that man, set and getting into peace. There is a man living in a tower room in Hallowtown that we need to speak to. Where the feck was Hallowtown? Oh, the town in the big center of Main Island. All right, that's an easy one. Well, we'll go hit that guy up. Well, no, it's just, Jamie, like, I've been to a lot of, like, games industry meets, and, you know, I've done tech meets and shit like that in the past, and there's always a Billy Big Bollocks. Because it's usually a fucking bloke. You know, kind of just, someone just reveling in the, oh, I'm the guy now. And you just want to punch him in the non-denominationals. But Sober doesn't have that, and it's one of the reasons why I've been continuously such a fan of Sober. Alright, we're just gonna fucking parachute. That's why the ring's for fucking wee crunch. Alright, up to tower. Hey, look, Jamie, 5 months of streaming isn't that new. You're just now hanging out with people who've been doing it a squillion years, you know? But I think between us, we got enough knowledge and chaos to share. Ugh. What was the C222? I don't know if you've done a TwitchCon yet, but that's the kind of shit that I hate. Okay, if you haven't been to TwitchCon, go to drink and hang out with friends. For everything else, it's a caste system. Okay, when you're facing the save point crystal in the town, bridge leading across the stream to an elevator on your right. Okay. I know where the crystal is. Go back that way. And I know I've told this story a few times, but just, like, I was at the very first TwitchCon as games industry. And then I didn't go for years and years and years, and then me and Caffeine and Squad went to a TwitchCon, but my affiliate hadn't turned on because of tax reasons, right? So I went to, I want to say, TwitchCon 18 as a community person, you know, not even an affiliate badge. And I got treated like I was shit on a shoe. Okay, so Orzine, face the same point crystal in town. You have a bridge leading across the stream to an elevator on your right. Bridge across the stream. Oh, bridge across the stream. Elevator. And you want to enter into this home. Rated in here. Okay. So then we've got this guy. What's up, nerd? He has the most spectacular mustache you've ever seen. The ones that make a walrus weep with envy. And from beneath them protrudes an indescribable device that might be a distant descendant of a pipe. His bearing is stiff, dignified, even as he sits alone, several empty glasses in front of him. Ugh! Don't be shy! He puffs on his pipe, dispersing a peculiar odor. Hey, it's my own invention, if you were curious. Wraith, I'm so sorry, but it's not your birthday anymore. Recycles the tobacco juice and vaporizes it back through the system for further consumption. 17 times more efficient than a normal pipe. He lets out a wheezing chuckle. Imagine the savings! A single pouch used to last me a month in the field. Wait. In the field, so you're a soldier. Aye, certainly not. You think a common soldier could have designed this? He waggles his mechanical pipe. I was a combat engineer, Lieutenant Artificer Dragogon, 17th Crete Guards, building and maintaining engines of war in the likes of which you couldn't imagine. So what kind of things? The kind of things that'll kill a god stone dead, that's what. War machines like moving mountains, works of craft and science like you've never seen nowadays. We saw the action in the Battle of the Gates as well as the Black Rest Day, the retreat from Kranskar and the siege of Anpur. He sees her eyes glaze over. These are all just names to you, aren't they? If that. Well, how about the Battle of Aristotle's Rock, eh? You must have heard of that one. I don't believe I have. Pah! You can bloody well see the damn place from here. It's the island to the north, past Flywell. They'll bust up an engine of war, he can't miss it. War's almost over when we fought there, but that's the one that sticks with me. The one where I left behind. Well, he sighs. You want to hear an old soldier's ramblings, and Please, go on. I don't know how long I can keep this voice going. I went hard, and I'm paying for it, but yes, he invented the pipe. Please, go on. Well, the war was almost over by the time we got to Aristide's Rock. No place at all, really, but some of them believers fled there with a god. On a god, in fact. You never seen a cornered god, have ye? He frowns. No. Lucky you. But we had our engine. The one Cornelius and I had been crewing practically since the start of this whole business. He pauses. Wait, did I not mention Cornelius? He was my commanding officer, yeah, best there ever was. He had a real connection to the machine. He and I had flogged that thing through battle after battle, till we knew almost better than we knew each other. Anyway, the old engineer pauses, lost in thought. His cheeks redden a little beneath his peculiar mustache. Excuse me, lost my train of thought for a moment. You don't need to hear the whole story, ancient history, and way better that way, but I came back, most of us didn't, Cornelius and the war machine included. I imagine he's still there, somewhere. What's left of him? None of us returned from that place, you see, even if anyone wanted to. Like, to return to that accursed rock, you'd need a powerful airship.
So I tied an onion to my belt, which was the fashion at the time.
We can't break heads like we used to, but we can tell old and boring stories that don't really go anywhere. And Chaos, thank you for the 200. What's this to say? An embarrassed silence descends, and you get the feeling that this might be the most Dragon has said for some years, and about all he's going to be saying for tonight. Goodbye, Lieutenant Artificer. He gives you a quiet nod and puffs on his pipe. Okay. Now, did he give us a quest? He did. War Stories. Aristotle's Rock, where a legendary battle was fought. But we do have access to an airship. We are air-shopped up, in fact. You want to go poke an ancient god-killing war machine with a stick? Because I fucking do. Okay, actually, so friends, before we hit God Killer o'clock, I know it's only been an hour, Do you mind if I quickly pop the kettle on? As I have already gone through my coffee and I'm gasping for a cup of tea. Would that be alright? I know it's very, very early on for me to be doing that. Okay, right. Let's take a quick little break. I'm going to pop the kettle on. As I said, today we are clearing this. That is the goal. Alright? Hopefully. Today we are clearing this. Hopefully. Alright? Okay. Pay no attention to that giant floating nightmare creature in the sky. I'll be back in just a second.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Quadra sneak. Leather is the best material for sneaky bits because it's made of hide. You have to make sure you have a strong dynamic entry, otherwise, you won't leave an impact. This train is so quiet because it's a sleeper train.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
I am
Hype
trying to make
trains are
tea,
very
and you're
eight-track
doing
time.
hype trains. I can't believe you've done this. Someone keep tally of the shark facts. Lovable individuals. Feckin' hell. 4 shark facts. Bonio didn't help. Dave didn't help. Look at this. Look at this. My fucking support team ain't supporting shit.
Nothing to see here, go back to the kettle.
Original Will. And you're made Red Burning Dragon. There you are while this is going on. You absolute terrorist. Thank you. Alright. Bonio did help. He's just helping us. Hang on. Trying to work out what mischief little fire got into. Hashtag Team Bonio. The Bonio Wilson combo over there. Simultaneously, thank you all, because as you know, what you're throwing in is going to keep me alive. Also, fuck you guys. I'm going to have to do so many sharp facts. Alright, let me pour my tea. Absolute turtles. Encouraging that one. This is the tale of Calcium Banyo. He is a jerk, and he doesn't do dishes. Look, I'm just saying, out of everybody in this household, you know who's doing the least? Calcium Banyo. I can't stay mad at Dave the Dino. Hey everybody, it's me, lovable recurring character, Dave the Dino. I sound like if you got struck bad from Timu. That's an original joke, not one that I stole from other people. Signed, Dave. Sorry, I guess for people for Jamie and peeps who are new, that was possibly the best
Anyways,
Goodwill find.
How's the tea?
It's one of those like screaming dinosaurs for kids, but someone's pulled out the voice box and replaced the eyes with googly eyes, and that's it. Simple chaos. The tea is brewing. The tea is brewing. Okay, the hype train. It's nearly done. 10 seconds of big chunky train. Wonky mollusk.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Thank you all. And Little Fire, thank you. It's lovable Terra. By the power invested in Little Fire, Wonky Mollusk has been made the new Jarl? I guess. I guess that's where we're at. Let me get my tea. Wonky Mollusk? What am I supposed to do with a Wonky Mollusk? Mine is not muted. We shall find out how good the microphone is. Sorry, everybody. Okay, I've got tea. I've got something resembling breakfast, lunch. may have to go back through the VIP section and see if there are any VIP campers. Free up somewhere. Okay, food acquired. Tea acquired. Game in front. Ah, Nio, you lovely individuals for sharp facts. Someone pointed out to me that I should probably stop calling you all chronic bellends. It's not really good hosting behavior now, is it? Long may them wonky kingdom reign. Oh, we're still on shark teeth. Oh, frilled sharks have 300 rows of needle-like teeth, which are made out of a natural fluoride, main ingredient in toothpaste. The cookie cutter shark loses and regrows its lower teeth in a complete row, not in pieces. So the cookie cutter shark doesn't have teeth, it has toth. Long toth. My poor character's exhausted and so am I. Oh, and now we're on shark genes. Wow. God, these... It's a present from Little Fire. Look at that! That's why I have to stare in the fucking face to read these. Sharks began to evolve before dinosaurs walked on the Earth, hundreds of millions of years before humans lived. Since then, sharks' features have changed and adapted to make them the strongest animals in the ocean. Alright, there's your 4. You bad words. I read out 2 facts from the teeth page and 2 from the genealogy, and the genealogy ones are numbered. Okay. I got my soft noodles. My soft noodles covered in egg. Okay, so I gotta talk to him once more. Alright. Chug a coffee. Parkour! Oh, my bones! 1 toth, please. Simple chaos. So heckin' help me. So heckin' help me. Alright. So now we go back and chat to him. You again? The old veteran puffs on his mechanical pipe. So you fought in the God War, combat engineer. Tell me about his rock. Okay, what was it like in the Grease Guards? Oh, this is some new stuff. Okay, so, well, I hardly need to tell you, it's tough. Back then, the war effort took everything we had. By day, we worked, and at night, cradled in the cogs and gears of our machines, we were kept awake by Wiccan screamer artillery. But the 17th, oh, we were the best. Most of us were Cardovians, back before the Clockwork Kingdom or whatever it is new. He sighs. Most of those lads I never saw again. I heard it's pretty tough over there, you know, what with that Clockwork King and all. But they like the gods. The gods were... Well, in the end we discovered they weren't really omnipotent, but they were something damn close. You understand what that means? Like, at best, we were playthings in their eyes. At best. Say what you like about your local polymath. Curse their name, spit in their face. At least... If you don't like him, you can get rid of them the usual way, eye to eye, sword to sword, like in an honest election, or by other means if it comes to it. Of course, I ended up facing more than a few gods eye to eye and sword to sword too. So there you go. Alright, that's what I wanted to know about the war. Inquisition presence seems heavy. Breathing down your neck. Okay, so no other details. Anyway, so we'll pop on the ship, and then it's the island to the far west. Oh yeah, and let me know if if there's any spots where we can get ourselves some good ship upgrades and all. Oh. Okay, so we are here, and we need an island. Is it that there? No, that's... How far out did we go? Okay, so I guess we're heading over towards, I said the west, to Sky Dragons. Yeah, Ghost, Watto, and welcome. We're doing good. Yep, we got a skyship. It's kind of gnarly. Now, I'm pretty sure we came here earlier. Yeah, we did some bunny hopping stuff. That was like an Empyrean ruin. And any further is going to take us... Where's this bloody rock? That's the guys who got killed by their god of drugs and sloth. Okay. Could it be that up there, or is that Vela's whole bullshit? No, Vela's in the orb. That's the Wiccan Island. Is it one of those? Because that's our home. It's way to the north. Okay. Oh no, okay. There's Vela to the north. Northeast. So I guess we're heading hard north to this battle rock or what have you. Let me get some noodles in my gob very quickly. Soft noodles. Does anyone need a primer on the story so far? Because I figure if you're here right now, friends, you either don't mind the spoilers or have already played through this. Just while I'm getting some food into my system. Guilty as charged, Aeon. And Orzine, I don't think I've seen a giant robot versus a skeleton. But is it north? Because that sounds cool as shit. Okay. So we're going that way. We're looking for a gigantic skeleton. Now, it's not in those lowlands down there, is it? Oh, although... Is that the spot? It might be. Or is it on the other side? There's an Empyrean ruin. Here we go. And this was something I wanted to check earlier. Parkour! There's an Empyrean ruin door here. I want to see if we can pop this open. And Scotty, I think... There we go. I think I spoke to the person in question. That was the old Scottish dude. Or who... The guy who invented vaping. Ooh, Empyrean Hall. I mean, Ghosty, good on you for doing it. Canine of Commerce. A gold tooth inscribed with cipher spells of luck and money, which will boost your barter skills permanently. course, you need to have or make a suitable empty tooth socket. Wait, so we need a fucking... It always comes back to dentists. Oh, and Ghosty, good on you, friend. Good on you. As someone with little to... Okay. With negative musical ability, I'm always in awe of people who can just do that. For a second there, the inside of this cave looked like a infinite void type situation because of the reflection. And that was a little bit scary. Oh yeah, and Scotty, considering like our goal today is to finish the game, you know, I don't want to skip fun, cool shit, but I also don't want to... Oh, hang on. He says not knowing which way is north. Alright. There we go, roughly that way. Proper north. Sup, big dragon? Smoochies? Smoochies with the dragon? Oh. We haven't been here though, have we? And I think I see the island you're talking about. Yeah, no, we haven't been here. Or have we? Says he's going to rush to get things done, is immediately distracted by cool islands. Well, he did give me a skyship. It's good, I haven't killed anything in ages. No! So Orzine, where am I getting a tooth taken out? In-game. Back door was open. Bloody course it was. Another ring of mana. I mean, fine, sure. I'll take all the goodies I can get. Okay, so, boring question while I'm in Fafamancy mode. So, what were you all playing this weekend? Because I'm curious to know. If you saw on TikTok, and this may shock you a little bit, Little Fire got me into Fortnite. Okay, so it got me into. I had played it prior, but like a lot of people, I played it back when it was, you know, the remnants of what would become Save the World. Tweet me stuff. Excuse me. I'm gonna need a nunny the fuck check. What the hell? So Orzine, the tooth was... I can't read it. This is going to be a challenge. Yeah, this might be a game restart. Alright, I can just hop back on the ship and... once I've gotten through this. So much Empyrean ore, so little time. I can hop back on the ship, save it, and then reload. Guess it comes with a flying save spot. Damn. Saved. Let's see if going to title screen and back should be enough. No. This is an Alt F4. I'm hoping we don't have to do battle with the game today. That would suck.
Our world is long since shattered, but hope.
Neon Genesis Dread Delusion. You cannot restart. There we go. Okay. And remind me to brew up some extra coffee potions when we get a chance. Oh, motherfucker! Okay, it did save, but it docked us here. Fine. Hang on. Fine. Hang on a sec. Which way's north? That away. Globnany victory get. Okay. I feel like the densest of dinguses, Sadlin. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, friend. But colour me intrigued. Oh, Nubby's Number Factory. I'm currently just farming victories to unlock the Tonys I haven't yet acquired. Because I'm a little bit worried about what's going to happen when Ball X Pit drops. Because that's very much hitting a similar beat for me as Nubby's Number Factory. And I'm not gonna lie, the fear is real. The fear is real. Let me just check this shit down here real quick. Herb wine. And a modest treasure. That's how I describe myself at parties. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, like I haven't really gotten into anything super spicy this weekend. It ended up being one of those weekends that kind of zipped past. You know what I mean? Salem did some magic drafting. Lovely, lovely. I did mount the art that Little Fire got for me that Sauron drew. Well, I say Sauron drew. It's from their store. It's from, obviously from Rainworld. So I got that mounted up on the wall and got some other art up, which is real nice. We've got a stud finder showing up today, so I'll finally be able to put back up the kind of the Gundam Japanese screen block style art, which is really cool. And Megaboss, have a lovely rest of your evening. Just in case you're still... I feel I had no idea. I mean, I think it's very, very funny because obviously, you know, we got to know them from Rainworld community, but not realizing that that was them. And, you know, now they've been involved in a whole bunch of stuff, and then fucking yo. And Sigland, you're right, I should have. It's been more just, everything's been happening so much, and I haven't recovered from the everything that's already happened, you know? I'd say organizing other people is definitely the... In terms of, like, the stressometer, one of the things I find difficult to deal with when I'm already kind of past capacity. And that's not anything on you, mate, like, and so many of you here are not people who stress me out per se, but, like, a couple weeks back, I had a full-on breakdown, and I took that out on some very close friends, and I apologized, but I still feel bad about it, you know what I mean? Nice try, dickhead. But really... Near miss, not broken. Well, at least we're getting our lockpick skills, getting a fucking workout today. Okay, that's sealed by the other side. Oh, I get it. The lockpicks are to stop me from getting to these little cheeky chappies. Something has changed. Ah, the door is open. Love to see it. They are ready to break on tiny knees with the sheer amount of, like, spike traps in front of things we have to push. Yep, figured. Oh. Gentlemen. Okay, now, alright, that nearly went badly. Scotty says, I'm not used to seeing a treasure room like this that's not filling up with water. God, were you there for the Grun stream? That water room will haunt me forever. Ghost, I'd like to do Expedition 33, good old Claire Obscura. One of the reasons why I wanted to do this today is because we have a lot of long play games going on right now. And without adding another day to the rotation, I can't get through all of them. Okay, fine. Because the thing about Expedition 33 is everyone has gotten into it. It's not something that needs our support per se, but in terms of its visual styling, in terms of what it's doing and saying, like... It is something that we have talked about a lot. Now, I'm not saying that you should try and make a JRPG with an insane UI style and ooh, these heavy bracelets, a relic of some dark bargain, are made of dark iron and shot through with cipher. They fill your hands with magical power while weighing them down. The wearer attacks sluggishly, but will find their spellcasting much empowered. Ooh. Weird-looking bracelets that make us punch hard. Okay. It'll probably turn out that's like some vomitously superpowered item. And yeah, like, Ghost, I understand, like, last week with all the dental shit, like, the schedule kind of got thrown out the window, but I do make sure that for games that everybody's going to want to see, that I make sure it's, like, posted and ready to go, so you all know. Though what was really cute is over the weekend, I hate that I forget, when I forget an actor's name, but I remember the character, good old Matt Murdock from Daredevil saying that, like, he didn't realize Expedition 33 was going to be such a huge thing. It was just like a gig his agent got him, and he was like, oh, this seems cool. And it was. Except, Charlie Cox, thank you, the gig. He did not know it was going to be as big a deal as it was. And, like, as much as we talk about it, there's still quite a few people... Ooh. Okay, there's a tiny island there, and that kind of looks like a weird mech. Now, do we want to go down, or is that the Under Isles? What the fuck is this? This is cool. This fucking castaway shit. What the heck have we found here? Okay, we still don't have... We still don't have the mission to deal with all these tiny skulls. Ugh. I've been studiously recording their locations. And who the fuck is this? What's this, huh? Another would-be adventurer on a drifting rock? Dare I say? It's getting crowded in here. So I will kill you, and there is no one to stop me. So how about it then? Are you also seeking the treasure that lies behind the stone door? Ow. I guess so. Well, this just can't do. Both can't. We can't both claim ownership of whatever lies beyond the door. Imagine the embarrassment of admitting that the Rovian Spelunkers Guild that you needed help. I'll tell you what. If we get this door open, I'll stand aside. When I lay claim to whoever waits within, I'll reward you handsomely. Nothing from this ancient cove, of course, but I can give you something truly priceless from my merchant vessel. Accomplice. All you have to do is pull this lever here, which will start some sort of timer. Then you need to find 10 secret switches to unlock the door mechanism. Only catch, since the switches themselves are quite valuable and have been plundered by the locals. Wait, we need to find 10? 10? 10? I wish I could stab you. Fuck's sake. Yeah, good luck with that, mate. Eat fast with a spoon. Across all the islands. So, just to recap, he wants us to do all of the work and heavy lifting. And then he wants to pay us a little bit. Cool. Cool. Hey, have we... Okay, so that's where we came from. Ah, okay. I think I see the island that dude was talking about. It's times like that I do miss things like Way of the Samurai, just being able to stab the shite out of people. Yes! And it was at this point I realised this game was made just for me. Like, sure, you lot are allowed to watch me play this game, but this is my game. Screenshot. Well, so there's a dead god, and there's a mech. Let's see what we can see. I'll bring us on down. ourselves a lot of butterflies here. Alright, let's go poke the skeleton with a stick and then see what we do after. Okay. Oh, there'll be a piece of void ore in the skeleton. Thank you, Ozine. Oh shit! I'm in trouble. Alright, motherfucker. Okay, the butterflies are extremely lethal. Repeat, extremely lethal butterflies. Alright, what's up, Ghost? How can a man die better than facing fearful odds, and the ashes of his fathers, and the bodies of his gods? Cool. I got butterfly shit to deal with, dude, so you do you. Alright. Soft noodles. Actually, Scotty, it's pronounced Wickerman. Like Wellerman. Okay, so you guys suck. Butterflies are a problem. Oh shit, butterflies are a problem. Yeah, get stabbed. So here's the interesting thing. So these guys, these kind of goblins, aren't wearing masks. The ones in the forests in the areas are all wearing masks, which I believe was explained to us. It's got something to do with them, like, their previous shame or something like that. God. Where's the deep dive lore on this game, you know what I mean? I just like the fire! Also same, friend. Also same. Okay. So if I was a chunk of mysterious void ore jammed up the skeleton of a dead god, where would I be? I'd be here. Okay, that's final. And the door needs a key. Alright. Let's go check out this mech then. Oh, but this land looks like an interesting landmark. Oh, Beeplebees. I'm sorry, friend. I didn't see you sneak in there. What and welcome. Today, our goal is to finish Dread Delusion. Currently poking a giant robot with a stick. And you got to admit, that thing's fucking cool. Now, if I'd known that's the kind of base that we could have picked for ourselves, I definitely would have chosen that. Okay. So, potential ore over here. So much of this. God, the Emberian ore, we were coveting at the beginning of this game. To barely be able to get enough to make one sword. Now look at us. Drowning in goodies. Bless you. So I guess, do we want a void sword or a void bow? Because on the one hand, we should get a spellcasting bow, a spellcasting sword, right? Because that's what we do. On the other hand, we could not deal with these fucking butterflies. Ah, Zine, I'm so happy that you clipped that. I have to send that to the Dread Delusion squad. Oh, fuck. Guess who didn't post on Blue Sky? Moi. Oh, there's a lot, but there's also goodies. Okay. Okay. Butterflies are weak to getting shot in the fucking face. An important note. Okay, these guys are slightly tougher. We're actually having to fight, like... It's been a long time in this game before we've had to actually do our setup. When I say on, like... Yeah, I know what you mean, but joking aside, Blue Sky's really good for stream type stuff, you know? Do not ask me why. Probably because just even before it's inevitable fall, like Twitter got worse and worse for it, you know? If I put out a skeet, then we'll definitely see some more folks pop on in. No. So, Orzine, what's Art Fight? Apart from the ludonarrative banter we have to deal with in the games industry at least once a year. Okay. Increases speed. You know, those... I'm going to do magical manacles. Byakuaz. I think that some strong spell casting right now would go down a storm. Yeah, Scotty, being told by my video game that I have unspent delusions will continue to make me chortle. And Orzine, do you mind if I ask, did you do the Green Skull 10 Skull challenge? Was it worth it? Because I'm starting to realize that I've not found all 10 skulls already. You know, it's not something that... probably close to like 6 or 7. Ah, oh, darn it. If you told me the conclusion was a cool magical item, I would have been able to go, nah. But the conclusion is comedy? Fuck. Hello there. Absolutely. I mean, you got to ask Dave. Dave has been unseated. Dave has been unseated and backhanded. Let me just move this horrifying book of 1,000 color shark facts. I'm not abusing Dave. Is Dave getting abused? Yes. Does he deserve it? Fucking probably. Okay. I forgot to put my charming hat on. Had my stealing things hat on. Oh, fuck both of you! Scotty and Holy Boss were like, quick draw. Eagle Lives, Watto, and welcome. So, Eagle Lives, you weren't here for this, but I thought it might make you laugh that I realized the other day I still take the piss out of Rob. I still do Rob impressions. Oh shit, we didn't talk about the fact that SOJ leaked all the fucking shit. We were going to go through that today. Maybe once we're done with Dread Delusion, we can have a little bit of games industry shit as a treat. Oh, Eagle Lives, and then some. No, so somebody put up the Sega Sammy document from like the big SOJ meeting this month, and they put it up on the Sega site unprotected, and the internet found it almost immediately. It includes sales figures for all the major titles, Sega Sammy's entire gambling operations, how much money Sonic the Hedgehog the movie made, spoiler, more than any of the other video games. Both Total War kind of sneaks by with a Total War was here. Football Manager's like, we're coming back. It's very funny. It's very funny. So yeah, we now have full sales figures on the Yakuza games, Remafesto, all of that shit. Not Remafesto, just Mephesto? Metaphor, that's it. Remafesto's a different thing. Okay. The God War key. So I'm going to assume that opens the door to either the machine or the other place. But let's keep going towards the giant fucking robot. Oh no, I mean, like, you can literally unseat Dave. You're more than welcome to come join. I was saying that for a bit.
Oh. I just have to kind of work on stuff without you.
I don't... Plonk yourself where you want. You know, we're reveling in the fact that some possibly junior at Sega of Japan just nuked their entire career from orbit and probably got the shit kicked out of them by a bunch of actual Yakuza blokes in a back alley over the weekend.
Well, some people have a different idea of what a good Friday night is.
Is that a joke from Ted?
I've never watched it, so maybe.
There's a couple of bits which are very funny. The rest is take it or leave it. I mean, Orzine, if you think about, like, you finished this game before I started playing through it, so we're on adventure mode. But I just find it so funny because usually those huge corporate presentations never make it out. And Sega Sammy are betting very heavily on shitloads of gambling. Like, not just pachinko, like, digital gambling stuff. However, Ghost of Sugar and Spice has cookie dough. So, in the grand scheme of who's winning... Hang on. Oh, there we go.
I'm jealous.
Yeah. I don't know if Trader Joe's does cookie dough.
I like the convenience of Trader Joe's, but they don't have, like... Sometimes I'm not trying to be healthy, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm trying to be an absolute garbage pail.
That's a good point. When your goal is absolutely positively, like bin diving tier chaos, they're not the best. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's something over here first. I'm just going to keep my ring of falling on because it means I can move around quicker. And caffeine, Watto, and welcome. So Orzine, I don't think it's online casino. I think it's more like apps hitting that kind of that space. But I'd have to relook at it. Right? Just beat the fuck out of a butterfly. Whether it's Night Rain or Dread Delusion, me and moths do not get along. We all know it's the casino from Sonic Adventure, but online. If I could earn that much gold, so help me, I would. Okay. Caffeine, nothing super spicy today. Game news has been pretty mild. I am determined to finish this. Whose ghost is that? What have we built? What have we done? Bigger than the gods themselves. I wonder if we'd be bowing down before the war is done. There's your skeleton, mate. So yeah, not much to report. Little Fire and I made a really good video last night. We went through the dead letter department, except for the video turned out to be over 300 gig because the codec and the visual effects did not play nice with each other. Yeah, so it hasn't been uploaded. I'm going to work out how the fuck I'm going to sort it. Probably what's going to happen is I'll have to cut it apart and re-encode it through a video editing program or something, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. Well, so I didn't realize it until like after we'd made the video, but what happened was... Oh no, no! Fuck! That was the first time I died. Actually, it might be the third. But no, so the Dead End department is gorgeous, but it has this like crackling pixelation effect that makes it look like, I don't know, like you're under like really bright neon lights. It's really good. But that constant changing of color in the pixels is so stark that any encoder is going to be like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do with this. Sorry, buddy. You're asking a lot of me right now. Ghosts don't make it weird. Ghosts don't make it weird. Though the hair is getting compliments.
Thank you.
I don't like the implication that I have any paternal responsibility to you all. That's a bad idea. Oh, Caffeine hasn't seen the new hair.
Oh. La, la,
Right, it's not... The colour isn't coming through on the camera as well as it should.
yeah.
It's got like a silver peach thing going on.
Yeah, it's just like, well, toned blonde and then slightly pink. It's like pink took a little breath on my hair.
Yeah. The LaCroix of pink hair dye.
Yeah. Looking lovely, Colt Mom.
What a cult.
I don't know. Feels pretty culty to me.
It's not a cult. You're going to get me in trouble one day.
You're gonna get yourself in trouble. I haven't done anything.
Be that as it may. But yeah, it was another round of, I said last night that we can do the Dead Letter department. Apparently it's like 2 hours. No, there are multiple endings, and because of how we chose to play it last night, we ended up accidentally going down the longest and most difficult route. If you weren't here earlier on, so the Dead Letter department is a horror game where you work in the Dead Letter department. Is there no other way to open this? Oh, fine. And the idea is that you work for a company that does like auto readers for the postal service. So, oh, and Saren, Otto and welcome. We were just talking about you. Well, like an hour ago. I was telling them I got your art of Pebs and the Saint mounted, and it looks very good. And I used your little business card to make it look like an artist's plaque. I'll send you a picture of it up in the gallery. It does look really good. Caffeine, are you telling me that you really enjoy a game based on Dune that is also a craft and survival game? What madness is this? Yeah, I clean the inside of the glass, but I need to clean the outside of the glass a little bit better, but it looks really good, Saren. And so if you all haven't seen, do head to Saren's site, have a look at the art that they've done, because it's fucking cool.
Yeah, I already know what I'm getting next.
You already planning the next?
Oh yeah, they have Bloodborne stuff, and they also have Majima.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting Majima.
Majima. Majima. Though, do they have Majima in that pink little dress number?
No, but Saren, if you need some extra money and you want to take a suggestion, I have a suggestion for something I would like to buy.
Well, okay, so jumping back into chat. So, Ghost, Ark isn't dead, but they have definitely created a business model with the base game that is exhausting.
Yes.
Like,
as someone who really does enjoy Ark,
yeah,
it's exhausting.
Caffeine went on a spree of streaming it, and it's good, but like,
yeah, it is one of my favorite types of games. It's just a lot. With all of its DLCs.
well, and like the DLCs are themselves all like bees. Oh, fucking bees!
Team Bees.
Like, I don't know how they would go about it, but I would definitely like to see Ark structured in a way that all of those DLCs come together better. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
A greater ring of mana. Boosts the health, potency of potions, health regeneration. Oh, here we go. Critical chance ring. Because it's like they released all these DLCs and they had the story with what's his name, fucking Doctor Who in and shit. But like, if I started playing Ark today, to go from 0 to get to that point,
Good luck.
yeah,
Good luck.
and you have to like play each map through from the start as well, right? Like,
It's essentially.
you don't get to carry your character over.
Well,
I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't remember.
Caffeine probably know.
Yeah, that chat would know better than me. I honestly don't remember.
Caffeine did single player, did Island,
Sadness.
Scorched Earth, and Arboration, and burned out hard. You could take some items, but stats reset. Ugh.
Yeah, so each thing. And the amount of time you have to put in to build up your character, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's just it's a lot.
Because the point where you've got the dinosaurs, like, and you've got stuff on automation and shit like that.
Like when you, for example, like what you said, like for new people, that's a lot. That's why I don't get into certain animes or I don't get into certain games now because I'm coming in so late that it's too daunting. Why do I like it? You know what? That's what I was doing. But yeah, so if you were to start for those of us that did each DLC as it dropped, it's a lot more manageable.
Yeah. Now, I do appreciate what they're doing, even though it's underwater and it scares the shit out of me, that the pack they're doing now is supposed to be, like, standalone, like, it's a 20th anniversary one to play with your friends, and Like, they even made the opening area to be a bit more, like, family-friendly. Family-friendly in terms of, like, difficulty rather than content. Calling Ark family-friendly feels like a horrifying misnomer. This place is fucking massive. And yeah, Vanderbeest, I may not have been a commenter, but I was a chronic lurker. Fine, I'll put my lockpicking sheet on. I'll stop being charming. There we go. So Caffeine's saying that Dune has a fully written voice story that you can run through in single player. PvP isn't a thing till the end game, and then making a dedicated PvE end game area. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. So that if you want the like end game resources for upgrades and cool shit, you won't have to PvP.
Nice.
Because like I appreciate the Rust community, but that ain't my jam.
That's a wild statement.
I love that they exist.
I've been close to the Rust communities. That's to say out loud.
Oh, the manacles don't make me attack slower, they make me attack bad. You at least hesitated before savaging me there. Okay. Summon additional skeletons. Powers of spellcasting, reducing defensive abilities. I'm dying via bees, so I think I need my defensive abilities right now. I'll go speed shoes. Maybe I can dodge these dingleberries.
Yeah, exactly, Captain. I love that they exist. Over there.
Exactly. But I think... So, okay, quick show of hands. How many of you were around for the emergent narrative discussion when that first dropped? As it's one of those things that it's kind of fascinating, but it ends up being like a bit of a wild... Yeah, I mean, Caffeine, we haven't talked about it in a million years. Okay, for those of you who haven't, so emergent narrative was a term that came from predominantly DayZ, but also Rust. And the idea is that it's not a multiplayer game, it's an emergent story. You have these moments that are created in a bubble, and they emerge. You know, you get a story that is your own, rather than in previous years, like a multiplayer game was deathmatch, team deathmatch, capture the flag. This was the idea that you were all in a server that was quasi-permanent, but not, but sort of. Eve is very much emergent narrative. And that the idea wasn't to create a story to force on the players, but to give them a sandbox to make their own stories. It's great on paper, and some people love it. Ultimately, with it being... I don't think we're getting in through the front. Charm 80? God.
Oh, yeah, you're not getting that.
I don't know. You haven't seen how charming my hat is. Yeah. It's a really nice hat. Okay, welcome to Big Mech. Gods forgive me. Gods, focus. Can a god forgive you if you've killed it? Oh, can you forgive a god if it kills you? Oh, I can't stop it. He says a lot of other stuff. There we go. Yeah, so Caffeine, adding RP elements into an emergent narrative game can also work very well, i.e. things that require your character to be present in the space. But what we've kind of learned as an industry is, one, not everybody likes the PvP element of emergent narrative. And you'll notice that a lot of games like, you know, post-Rust and things like that feel really fucking empty if there's no other players, because they've designed for an emergent narrative that's based on killing each other. And when that's not available... Oh, God. I've got myself in trouble. And the thing is, Ark very much came out of that world, right? Like, Ark's whole deal is, what if Rust were dinosaurs? But then they hit upon a community that actually didn't want to fucking kill each other. One of the best experiences that I had with Ark was hardcore but PvE. So if you died, it reset your character. So going out into the world was scary, but there's no other players. So you couldn't get like headshotted by somebody you never saw coming, or your base get jumped.
Any experience I had with playing Ark with just random people was not good. It was Rust with raptors.
Yes.
And that's not a fun experience.
It's not, and I was talking about this with Night Rain, in how sometimes we offer people random servers and things like that. We really shouldn't. Like, people will have a subpar experience. Oh, yeah, as Caffeine says, Ark is at its best when treated like Dungeons & Dragons with dinos. You play with friends, have a good time.
Yeah, that's definitely a friend game.
But Vershi had a bad time even with the people they knew. Sorry to hear it, friend.
That's unfortunate, because it'll ruin the game. Like, it's a good game, but if your experience isn't good, then it's for
yes. But, like, not every game can be Subnautica.
No. We gotta play Grounded too.
Well, we haven't done a Grounded run playthrough yet. That's why...
Wait, you haven't done one at all?
I haven't finished it. So I played a little bit of Grounded when it dropped because of the whole thing around the spider accessibility. It's on Game Pass, so I have it. But I wanted to get through Abiotic Factor before we started Grounded.
Hurry up!
I'm trying. There's so many games. Ghost over here being like, I'll pay you to play.
That's crossplay, so hurry up.
I'm trying.
Jeez.
I need to be able to do more streams, or I don't know. Work out a way to solve it all. Oh, you already have a Grounded group. I just don't have Grounded time. Okay, yeah. You have to know magic to do smart things. So I have done 6 streams a week, but it has been observed and well documented that if I go too hard streaming throughout a week, what comes of it is not fun. Okay, so what have we got here? A God War pendant. A little silver pendant marked with one of the Union's early symbols. It seems to belong to Cornelius of the Grease Guards. The fastener is broken, so it cannot be worn, though it is of sentimental value to someone. Okay, that's cool. And some more delusions. Now, I noticed there were some mechanics around this, Orzine. Do we want to get stuck into those, or should we just go and grab the good ore from the dead god and fuckety boo? Because at the moment, like, time is not on our side. You know? So Ghost had a friend group who had a Minecraft server lore. Never got around to it. We're going to play Ark together. I mean, that's way cool. Yeah, Simple Chaos, that's the candle in the microwave. And Velo, Watto, and welcome. And Velo, I do know what you mean. For some people, PvP is not an experience. It's all about like victory and combatants, which creates a situation where people will turn down graphical settings, turn off elements, so that they can gain air quotes an advantage. Orzine, I guess I'm wondering if, like, how much time should I dedicate to clearing out this gigantic behemoth of a mech? These ghosts aren't being very helpful at all, because I have found some switches that have been unlocking cool shit. Because the thing that we're after is the magical ore. Ow. And here's the thing. Personally, I'm not against PvP in games, but I think PvP should be something that enhances the experience and doesn't detract from it. Now, it doesn't mean that you all should have it, but, you know. Predominantly, a lot of PvP always ends up being, oh shit, is that someone? And then you are dead. I've talked a lot about how much I like Sea of Thieves, because at least when we were playing it the most, there was this idea of, it's a ship on the horizon. Do we engage or do we run? You know, are we carrying loot? Are we the lunatics? Or are we the ones who have to make a break for it? And I really enjoyed that. But I know a lot of peeps here who have gotten jumped by Reapers and had a really bad time because of it. And I don't want to say that, you know, my way is the right way on that. But then with Sea of Thieves, if you are at the start of a session or at the end of it, you have nothing to lose. Whereas like games like Rust and Ark, you have a lot to lose. They could kill your dinosaur. No one wants that. And yeah, I mean, that's what I think of Caffeine when we talk about things like emergent narrative. You know, when you meet like 8 other people and suddenly have like a hilarious like hoedown. Oh, fuck these frogs. I am not getting paid enough to fight them. I'll run down to battlements. Have I got my ring on? I don't. I nearly got us fucking killed then. Paco! Clark! Paco! Crunk. Alright. We gotta go see a god about a thing. Now, the thing that I would like to see more people adopt is, from a like design philosophy standpoint, is emulating the good bits of PvP in a PvE environment. Because we were talking about this with Night Rain and how people really like the ball bearing hunter, and I was like, why do you like him? And I realized because he gives you something to be afraid of.
I was gonna say he's a good fight.
Yeah.
Obnoxious, and I have said horrible things to that character, but he is a really good fight.
And he's slow enough to be like the fucking Terminator, but he's a real threat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a terrifying bastard. But, like, he's not just going to job you in one hit with a long rifle. Like, human players are devious. And they will do messed up stuff that you hadn't thought of. But usually, one, their whole goal is to kill you as quickly as possible and then teabag your corpse, rather than create this sense of dread and foreboding. Having one kind of enemy with very, very chaotic behaviors that is something to be afraid of is something that needs to be considered. I noticed it was a huge weakness in the Bethesda design philosophy when I played through all of Fallout 3, and I realized I was untouchable. There was nothing in that world that could scare me. So suddenly walking through the wasteland is a chip a little jaunt. Hey, Let Me Solo Her was a fucking ledge. In this house, Let Me Solo Her is a legend who had a Star Wars character based on him. Now, Let Me Solo Me will not stop being funny. Okay, so here's... Do we want a void sword? Or do we want a void bow? Because I do like the idea of a gun sword, I'm not gonna lie. But that's because I am, let me check my notes here, massive fucking weeb.
Can confirm.
Little Fire is currently doing a first watch through of Jujutsu Kaisen. And I don't think I've been too bad.
No, but I can feel the energy of you.
And we haven't even... I haven't even started him on Chainsaw Man yet.
So Ghost is asking, what is Let Me Solo Her?
Oh, so Let Me Solo Her was a player in Elden Ring who would put down their symbol outside of the Melania fight, my favourite. So I remember where I fucking parked. And this person, their name was Let Me Solo Her, and you would summon them up, and this person would just do the fight for you. Solo, 1v1. Now, is that me? No, that's not me. And this was a really good example of, like, emergent behavior. Like, players doing things with the game that they weren't intended to, but absolutely did. We saw a similar thing with a replay of Dark Souls 1 Remastered, where you would find the Wandering Merchant. And this was a player who would come forward and put offerings of items in front of you, and you were supposed to trade with them. If you took the thing and didn't pay for it, they'd try and fucking kill you. Oh yes, and as Salem says, he would do the fight stark naked except for a huge pot on his head. It's really cool. And yes, as Aeon says, Let Me Solo Me was a hilarious twist.
Where's my airship?
TikToks of that one.
That's so funny. But what's fascinating about that is that it's using all of the tools that the devs gave to the players. But... okay. I gotta get us back somehow, so where are my spells?
Where's your airship, Jude?
I don't know. Okay. Apparently it was fucking parked here. Did I turn on auto parking for my fucking ship or something? Alright. Is there a blacksmith in this town? I don't think there is. It's more likely than you think. But we need to go up the road to the kind of the capital city anyway, so... oh, hang the fuck on. Just don't judge my driving. Oh, that's the back end to the... What's up?
That's why. I was like, why can't I do what I need to do? I'm trying to get images off of, that I drew off of Procreate to my iCloud, and I'm like, why can't I? Because I'm not connected to the internet on my iPad? Hello? Because I normally just Bluetooth them over, I AirDrop them.
The internet was a mistake.
Okay. Let me do this again.
Fucking wee! That is why we use the ring of no falling. Velo says, 2 months till Gamescom in Cologne. Do you have a secret tip that I must see? Not the show floor on Saturday. That's for fucking sure. Jesus. No, I can have a look. I don't know of anything exclusive or fancy. Gamescom's a weird one because it kind of happens at the end of the summer when most people are either concluding their marketing plans or are kind of done for the year. Alright, I have something for you. Give the pendant. Sorry. Dragorg is silent for a moment, reaching out tentatively and then drawing back, not ready to touch the artifact yet. Ah, did ye? He coughs, producing a particularly spectacular flare-up from his pipe, and attempts to compose himself. I never thought I'd see that again, but you've done a kind thing for this old grease guard. He reaches out again, and this time touches the pendant gently. Here, take this. Don't open it here. Not when an old Inquisitor could see it. That's void ore. Never built anything with it, never killed anything with it neither. Now, I never will. But that's what I did for the gods. That's for our own blood and guts. A little bit of the stuff I kept for myself back at the end of the war, though I can't imagine why. Perhaps to remember it. Now, I have this. Drangorg is clasping the pendant tightly as he slides the package across to you. Seems like a good time to leave. Goodbye. Alright, so we're definitely going to have a void bow. But as for what we do with our sword, like, a magical mushroom blade would probably be the and it's bedtime. Bedtime's for nerds.
Bedtime is the best time. One day you'll understand.
One day. I'm gonna get a room at the Wobbly Noggin. It's made out of a god's skull. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little... So, Scotty, all of the esports hype is now, I wouldn't say dead, but that's all now owned by the Saudi Crown Fund, so... Unless you're planning to go to Saudi Arabia, there's not really much hype for the... What are they calling it? The Esports World Cup? Oh, hooray! Gonna go talk to Sheldon. Exactly. Sheldon, and I quote, is the magical mollusk in the sky. The sky mollusk.
Oh, like the flimsy or whatever it was? The mollusk that I gifted us up to?
The current ruling Jarl, Wonky Mollusk.
Oh, yeah, see?
Flimsy Mollusk is his brother.
Oh, okay.
It's the mollusk family. And we're gonna go visit Sheldon, or Big Barry Mollusk. But first, I'm making a void bow. A bow forged in great black void stone, an unsettling weapon that seems to spit deadly arrows at its targets. The string is eerie silent, releasing the arrows with only the ghost of a whisper. Okay. Because what we can do with our main blade... So we could do a Void Greatsword now. That's like the I'll fucking kill you blade. The Clockwork Greatsword is also a cannon. But the Shroomweave Greatsword, while weakest, makes all of our spells wreck face at a rate of knots. So. Oh, you mean EA Sports? It's in the game. Not to be confused with EEE. EEE. Okay, so we're gonna go talk to the gigantic sky mollusk, I guess. And then I mean, unless there are some recommendations for the ship that you think we should grab. Because I wouldn't hate that. But the sky mollusk is easy to spot. Because it's the size of a fucking island. So you see that big thing in the sky? I'm gonna go make friends with it, apparently.
Yeah, it's just like Bloodborne. Makes sense.
Whimsical Bloodborne.
Yeah.
The sequel to V. Boy, howdy, he sure is a mollusk. Trying to catch it inside. Exactly, J-Post, exactly. Is that a landing spot on his tongue?
Probably. Where else would it be?
Touché. We just going in? Go to the island first. Alright. It's fine. Just everyone remember where we parked. Oh. That's cool. I know we can do that. He's a big boy. He is an extremely big boy. Can't help but notice that no one's working the desk here. I wonder why. We've seen this mollusk for the weeks we've been playing this. We knew we were coming here. Any suggestions on how we go say hi to Big Barry Mollusk? Is there a Barry button? I'm flying in there. Okay. Rosine says there's a mirror that should teleport us in here. Oh, there we go. We are now on Barry's tongue. Sorry. Can't name every gigantic creature we see Barry. System Shock 2, is that you? But yeah, like, jumping back. I do love games like Luca, writing this just as you taught. Sorry, words are bad. Big squid is dying, we know it. The shrooms are rotten, and harvests are fucked. The air is thick and it's hard to breathe. The Wiccans don't care, holed up in their castle lording over us in Dredge Town. We're told them the mines are empty and the squid is dead. What do? They make up a magical pickaxe and tell us to up our quotas. Well, I'm not standing for it anymore. I'm leaving, Big Squid. Been here all my life, like my dad's dad. I never breathed air from the Big Empty, not till today. I'm going to the tongue, Luca. I know you said the fresh air would kill me, and that our lungs are wrong, but I don't care. I'm going to be free. And he died. With 5 coins in his pocket, poor bugger. But yeah, jumping back. Oh, Nova says hi.
Hi.
Blink. Yeah, I think the emergent narrative stuff still works. I think we can still make fun little, like, open world setups. I keep thinking, like, ever since I got obsessed with Zero Seven, that the philosophy of the, I don't want to call it extraction shooter, but the, oh, okay, this is a whole ass little castle inside. Okay. Oh, check it out. Nondescript river of yellow.
Right.
What's in it? Don't ask. Don't worry about it. Let's go to the... Ugh. Let's go to the town and see what's going on. That's a lot of piss.
But is it boiling?
Honestly, lukewarm to tepid at best. I'm not sure if that's better or worse. And Bushy, thank you for the bits. Oh shit! I saw that J-post. You did it. What will you do from the Yaldum? You unseated a wonky mollusk for your title.
How dare.
Ink.
Oh wow, this place is kind of fucked. This one's gonna be a tricky boss.
Follow the Custard River was the failed version of Yellow Brick Road.
And so the meandering path of piss is not quite the same way. I will say, Symbol Chaos, well, this doesn't have the sardonic nature that made Pratchett's work quite so pronounced. This game definitely has like a fresher take on a lot of the usual... there we go. On a lot of the usual BS. I heard something click. Was that enough? No, it wasn't. There we go. And... oh. All that for fine ore? Shenanigans. Yeah, upside down skull under the coffee table. Once you get into the mines, you'll be able to get a proper shroom blade to make shroom ore. But the idea that they were all living inside this mollusk, but the mollusk was dying? God, the smell in here must be horrifying. Excuse me, I'm from the outside world! Oh. Oh, we're doing this, are we? Excuse me. Keep forgetting everything around here is a lot tougher than we used to. Cameron said, the idea of PvP-style elements in PvE is one of my beloved and beloathed features in Warframe. When you beat a boss, there's a chance that an NPC Warframe take offense and hunts you. I mean, it depends on the kind of experience you're trying to create. If it works, it works. You know. I think, for example, Mr. X in good old Resi 2 is a really good example of creating like a persistence predator. Like something to actually give you pause. Glorious treasure, eh?
Furries love a predator who gives them pause.
Oh my word. So I guess we're just breaking into Casa de Villain? Oh, that's cool. But also, Cigarette, stuff like the infamous, what is it? Mission objective has changed, leave no one alive moments. Like creating emergent sections. I don't know. I guess I've had like extraction shooters in the ilk on my brain a fair wedge recently, and that includes exactly guinea pigs, and that includes titles that kind of like go for the faux variant of it. Yeah, because it's the idea of like, how do we treat users who are in our spaces? I have killed a lot of guys. I don't know. I still have a love of the open world game and the exploration of it, but I don't know. I played Atomfall, and I'm glad it exists, and I'm happy it's done well, but it left me feeling a little flat. And I played through all of Stalker 2, and I don't know. I didn't feel like a stalker in it, you know what I mean? Like, sorry, someone who is stalking the zone. And Velo, going back to some earlier stuff, like, I think you can have PvP in RP type environments. It's just, it needs to somehow complement the experience, not detract from it. What do you mean, what's the keyboard situation look like, Nova? Keyboard is fine. We did loads of keyboard stuff yesterday. You can't double guess me today. Am I sure? Yes, I'm sure. This is getting yoked out by the fucking door. So, like, I understand Dark Souls invasions are kind of a... what's the word? A contended and debatable design choice, but ultimately the invasion mechanic decisive. Thank you, Verdant. God, sleep deprivation is not fun. But the philosophy behind it is that Dark Souls was always supposed to be a lonely and solitary experience, but they knew that players were going to want to hang out with their homies. So the idea being is that if you get a guardian or a friend or someone to come with you, that means that you have then opened up the pit for someone to invade and destroy your shit. Oh, okay, so we need to find a temporal pickaxe. Oh. A sky snail cabin. Oh shit, we can decorate our ship? Oh, that's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Alright. Oh, wait, no, I got myself spun around. So we've got to find this pickaxe and we've got to get ourselves to the mines. Which I guess will be across the way. Don't like how squidgy these rolling greens are. But like, I understand the philosophy behind it back at the PvP invasions, right? So like, their intention was to create a lonely and hard experience. Dark Souls is made significantly easier when you have friends, as you've all noticed, because my superpower is the power of friendship. You know, I haven't gotten good at Night Rain. I've made friends with people who are exceedingly good at Night Rain. AKA Saren and Virals. However, the idea that you can't just get murdered any which way from Sunday, that you have to invite that invasion. I don't know. If you're going to go about it, like, that's the way to do it. Alright. Let me get my puzzle-solving goggles on. Outside, maybe? Ah. Okay, fine. And Scotty, welcome back. Oh, you fuck it! There's nothing there! God damn it. Thought you and Little Fire might have been working together for a second and I was... Nova got me to check under my keyboard. Not an ounce of sympathy. And Velo, I'm doing my best to pass what your intent is on conversation. Like, when it comes to like role play and video games and how it comes through, I think it's a fascinating conversation, because you can't make people play a role, but you can kind of trick them into doing it. You know, obviously the basic baby version is well, not I shouldn't say basic baby version, but things like the Blackout Club and stuff like that that ask you to engage with the game in a thematic way. Or, I don't know, anything where your choices are also folded in, a la Tiny Tina's Wonderland, for example. Because you're not playing as a Vault Hunter. Oh, sorry, your character that you're controlling isn't a Vault Hunter. You're controlling a D&D character made up by a Vault Hunter. Do you know what I mean? In the Blackout Club, you're playing as a kid, and it doesn't make you RP. But if you want to, well, back when everything was running, progression really did involve that. God, it's making me go on a... I should have known the mollusk wasn't just going to be like a horrifying boss or something. That's a big frog. What's up? Shoot him right in his fucking eye. Yeah. Stealth archers for the win. Bethany Estes strikes again. Friends, you don't even get how good that look was. You don't even know. And yeah, Scotty, it also helps that Tiny Tina's whole thing is a lot of fun. I don't know, I think when starting from the philosophy of like, who is your character and who are you playing as? And then you create open worlds where you have a start point and an end point. And that whole process is closer to in construction and extraction shooter, i.e., you choose to go into whatever your environment is, you do your stuff, and then you come on out. I mean, I guess Sea of Thieves is also similar in that, like, if you can construct that kind of experience, I think it's easier to get people to RP. Look, I'm trying not to talk about exactly the same things I talk to you all about constantly. That person is alive? You good? A weathered man sits by the window, laboring each wheezing breath. Tattoos of a forgotten outlaw band adorn his neck and hands, blurred with age. He looks at you fearfully and then wheezes. I won't tell, but if they come looking for you, well, I won't hide. Wait, if who comes looking? Who do you think, idiot? It's sick, isn't it? This whole thing. I should never have taken this job all those years ago. He begins coughing violently. What was the job? Oh, it's a long time ago now. They told me it was manual labour, but the type that gets you hanged by the Inquisition. They didn't tell me the location or the client. I had never heard of the Coven of the Mollusk. Supposedly, all I had to do was get on an airship, do the work, not ask questions, and take the money. Then go home and shut the fuck up about it forever. Easy money, I thought. No thieving, no kidnapping, no murder. And for an outlaw like me, it's about as regular as work gets. But it was nice too. He coughs, clutching his abdomen in pain. Well, long story short, I fucked up. Nothing here is free, I got into debt, and I couldn't leave. I came so close to paying it off, but my body started to deteriorate. I started making less and less money. Now I'm so deep in the hole, I might as well be buried in it. Not that I have long to live anyway. What kind of work? He squints at you. Mining, I guess you could call it. The mollusk produces shroomweave ore deep in its womb, and that's what the Covenant is here for. My work was to move the heavy shit so it could happen. Sometimes I'd help cut away some flesh that wasn't wanted, or graft a piece onto somewhere else. Everything was so large it took a team of 3 or 4 to do anything. His voice begins to go hoarse from talking so quickly. He lets out a deep cough. Did you ever try and escape? Dreamed about it, but they control every airship, check every detail, and if the Coven caught me, I'd be... He coughs violently. You wonder if he's going to throw up. I see. Should never have taken this job. Okay. Goodbye. Oh, you going already? Fair enough. Okay. Poor bugger's just here. He's the first living person we've met that didn't try and immediately fucking kill us. Well, so Velo... so Velo was just talking about the fact that, like, you know, certain servers can have certain rules and things like that. And that's a larger conversation, right? Because, like, you can turn any game into an RP game with your friends. You can make rules, you can make extra stuff, like, more of a, what's the term, social contract than mechanical. But if you are creating a game, how do you inspire that in your players? And Orzine, I assume I got to get this magical pickaxe of fuckery before I can go get my ore, right? In this gigantic castle inside of a giant dying mollusk. God, the smell. I mean, Verdant, you joke, RP Tetris, but I think of that that tune that did the rounds. Someone did like, what if the Tetris song had lyrics type thing? And it's you are the man who arranges the blocks. And you could do essentially like a Papers, Please of Tetris. Oh, you're a dick. Joke's on you! I'm a fucking wizard! Okay. So I've definitely missed some of the keys around this place, so we just keep going looking for them. I got my magical goggles on, so I'm not going to miss any more. Oh, that's cool. Alright, Orzine, well, I'll just keep going while we're nattering. But yeah, the difference between creating a game that inspires good roleplay or facilitates it and the kind that you make with your friends is very, very different. And I try not to put in the friends of friends or private server stuff because, you know, I love that you always have the option to RP, you know? But it is interesting in the sense of, like, players will RP whether you stop them or not. And that social contract is, again, a whole different kettle of monkeys. But again, I'm trying not to do, like, long ship conversation greatest hits, because I almost brought up World of Warcraft RP, which I've talked about more times than I care to think about. Alright, the TLDR on that one being that World of Warcraft as a game actually has no functionality for RP. But people still do it anyway. Like, there's a social construct in terms of, like, what you can and can't do when role-playing within the space. Also, I want to say, huge, everybody pat yourselves on the back, compliment o'clock. Not a single person has used the term immersion yet. I consider that a victory. Orzine says, there's a challenge that a friend brought up for Guild Wars 2. We put together a bunch of friends and try to make it to level 80 without dying. If you die, you delete your character, unless you have someone who can RP reviving you. Okay, so kind of like a co-op hardcore mode. That could be interesting. Sorry, I just had a little flashback to the big streamer RP drama from, was it last year? Still makes me laugh. No, the World of Warcraft. A person who shall remain nameless was doing a raid with all of, like, the big streamers. They pulled the group wrong and then bailed and left people to die. It was funny to me just because, like, it's kind of a nothing burger. But made me very glad of the nonsense I don't have to put up with. Okay. I'm gonna head back up because I think I missed stuff in the main castle, but... Aeon says there's a secret game option buried in Subnautica that lets you play as a vegetarian. Okay. I mean, ever since... God, I forget who started the passive playthrough movement. But, like, ever since that, we've had lots of interesting discussions about users subverting how they play games. But that feels different, right? Like, again, you're not doing these things because of the game. You're doing them in spite of it. Okay, buddy. And again, this kind of comes back to, like... Oh, you just do that. All right. And you're kind of horrifying. Oh, it's had a really good point and it dropped right out of my skull. Sorry, friends. It's the curse of the Warcraft RP. Did you ever get into watching the GTA RP scene at all?
Only for a little bit. I did GTA RP for a little while, but I don't know. It was okay. Some questionable individuals.
Like gasp.
Imagine.
I found British people pretending to be American cops to be extremely uncomfortable. That was the point where I was like, you know what? I don't want to watch this. I don't want to do this. But that's another story. Okay. How the piss am I going to get up there? Okay, so this bow slaps, and after all my wizard shit and chaotic fuckery, I've once again turned into an archer. That's a big skeleton. Now, in an ideal situation, a good game that is leveraging RP should essentially be like Super Gloomhaven, right? Like, you would essentially be able to play a title without the need for a dungeon master or like someone to run the game, per se. I'd say like Divinity Original Sin 2, Baldur's Gate 3 RP runs, etc. Oh man, it's just going to take an arrow to the face. Sorry, it sounded like someone trying to stab me in the back there. Ooh, okay, we got one piece of Shroom Weave ore. And I guess these are the Coven of the Mollusk. Okay. You know, weird escargot fuckers. Because I've tried to do run-throughs of Divinity Original Sin 2 multiple times. It's very difficult. Once again, not the game, but the challenge of scheduling. I will forever mourn that we weren't able to keep the Brothers Fabuloso going. But then again, like, you know, it was Laura and Zalavir. There's no way we were going to keep both of them together for an extended period of time. I'm glad we did it when we could. Now I'm desperately trying to remember how we got on the topic of RP in the first place. Okay. Got an idea, but it's not a smart one. Okay, something has changed. What opened? There we go. I mean, it worked. The charm of the dead god. Through unspeakable ritual, this charm has been infused with the remnants of the psyche of a dead god, providing its wearer with a boost to health, mana, and stamina. It's just good. Okay, it's not a ring. Fuck, that's powerful. Alright, now let's go back. Is it this way? Shit. Yeah, I think it was this way that gave us the route down with the heading towards the mines. Here we go. All right. I was trying not to get myself completely lost, but nearly got my feet stabbed. That's a lot of blood. Torturer's tooth key. Heavy ironing key. The emblem of a tooth scratched into the metal. Why does it always come back to teeth? Okay, so this will take us down towards the mines, I think. But, Orzine, again, if you remember anything that I should be rushing towards, let me know. Is that a switch or is that a pickaxe? Okay. Oh, I think this takes us towards the mines. Alright, cool. That's a big frog. Big frog is toast. Oh. But I was thinking back to our earlier conversations, and it's like, as much as, you know, it is one of the companies I worked for prior, it was not a game I was working on or involved with in development. So I just want to say that now before we continue. But one thing I will say, I think Icarus is a fascinating way of looking at those like craft and survival games, and I think is one that I would like to see emulated a bit more. See, if Ark's single player didn't treat... It treated the levels in such a way as, like, you know, clearing each map and coming back nets you something. Torturer's finger key. Orzine, I'm getting a lot of torture keys here. Do I need to worry? Would you tell me if I needed to worry? But I was just thinking of ways of, like, you could make Ark better. Because, like, the things that you do in Ark... like, what is your ultimate goal? Usually to defeat some kind of boss monster in each area and find it, defeat it. You'll probably raise a dinosaur who is your best friend and make some cool gear and go from there. Like... You still want to create an environment where the users feel good about building a new settlement on a new map, but also feel that sense of progression. It's really fleshy down here. Alright. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 rights make a left. And I chose the wrong way. This vein was depleted long ago. Scotty, that's a good point, but it's at least the idea of, like, you go down to the planet, you build your shelter, you get stuff going, and you explore, with the goal being that eventually you will leave all this behind, but whatever you can take with you... You gonna be a knob end? Guess not! Mmm. Horrifyingly mysterious green vomitous liquid. Stomach acid? Probably. Bile? Most likely. Oh, God. Beeps was asking what was the game that we compared to Pal World at the end. I don't remember. I remember the hook being that you turn into quasi Pokemon rather than stealing them and storing them away. But this is kind of what I was talking about on Blue Sky, about how you've gotta stand out. Because I think I know roughly what you're talking about. Do not remember what it is. Very true, Nova, very true. Nova just saying that some of those games had really generic names and multiple hits from other titles, and when their most notable qualities, both visually and experientially, are it kind of looked like something else, makes it really fucking hard to remember, you know? Because I put a post up on Blue Sky that was like, in a world of metal bands, be a party cannon. If you haven't seen it, I'll grab you the picture in a second. But basically, Party Cannon are a very metal band, but their logo is like a kid's balloon animal. And does it make sense? Not really. But you know what? It stands out. And like right now, we're not even dealing with lots of shovelware games, which is where a lot of this misconception around like Steam being full of titles has kind of come from. They don't suck, but they do look like everything the fuck else. Right. And in those kind of situations, it's really, really hard to get it all to stand out. So like Beeps, I could probably have a look, and I don't think the Summer Games Fest pages are still up, but they might be. And apparently I can't pick a lock to save my fucking life anymore. Shroom wine. Oh shit, I just remembered that I sold my soul to a strange crystalline god. Huh. I should have remembered that sooner. Oh well. Mushrooms for days, mushrooms for days. Mushroom weave ore. So, Orzine, do you mean the Alpha Beta Gamer event? Because, like, love them or loathe them, I've got a lot of time for that individuals' collections. Because I tend to notice that either they have very, very similar taste to myself, or occasionally titles that I haven't heard of either, which is really cool. Alright, I'm just going to go down there. Oh boy, here I go killing again. That guy's super dead. Oh. Sorry, buddy, seems to suck. Should have drank quicker. So much murder. Hey, ghost, go get some sleep. Someone around here needs to. But I should say, I don't actually know much about the whole Alpha Beta Gamer setup. The name always strikes me as being a little bit... Dude bro... Blink blink. No, I had a thought. It's gone. But I don't know if it is one person. I don't know if it's, you know, where that group has kind of come from in terms of like what they do and what they get up to. So I don't want to say that yes, they are good and great and you should totally follow them, you know what I mean?
I prefer it when toilet paper have more than one layer. I'm the type that prefers to multiply.
Just fold it. All bog roll is multiply if you believe in yourself and you fold it. Okay, so the green goo, not lethal, but nasty. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, we'll continue going this way. Akira Zero, thank you for the 200. Good afternoon, how goes it? Watto and welcome. Trying to finish Dread Delusion and getting distracted. What's the quote from Red Dwarf Scotty? One up, one down, and one to polish. Ooh. Mining reality in the form of time travel. You descend into earlier layers of the earth to extract item. This curious little pickaxe that makes the process a little more direct, allowing for the mining of what there once was, as well as what still is. Okay. Oh, we time traveling. Yeah, no, that was absolutely worth it. Beeblebee thinks they found it is called Animu. Oh, fucking hell, you're right. That is a terrible name. Well, and Beeble, that's the thing. Like, the most we had to comment on it was that it did look uninspired. It didn't really have anything to do or say. You know? What is it? Well, it's another Pokemon butt, alright. What are the character designs? Are they interesting? Are they different? No. Like, love it or loathe it, you know what? Ooblets was not boring. Okay. So the town of Mollusk has been strip-mined. Lol. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, actually, let's put the cool mollusk back on our ship. And then we'll go to our little home base. Then I'm going to get myself a little bit of water, nip to the loo. And at that point, we're all tooled up in terms of weapons and goodies. So I guess it's just... I guess we've got the one... we've got the one side mission for our mate who got us to get the mushroom tea early on in the game. That's really it. Then we're just tooling up to take on Vela. I did get 2 Shroom Weave ore. Yo! How fucking cool is my ship? Oh, this is nice.
Cyber City Oedo 808 is a 1990 Japanese cyberpunk
It
original
is.
video animation series created by Madhouse and directed by Yoshiaki Kawajiri. Set in the year 2808 in the city of Oedo, Tokyo, it tells the story of...
If you haven't seen it, so Cyber City Oedo 808 is so dumb and yet wonderful. Oh, where's my wife? There's my wife. It is 3 super cyber criminals who are turned into cops to go and fight more violent cyber criminals. It's very much a proto Samurai Champloo, to be honest, and would definitely influence a lot of stuff that would come after it. So a little snail ship. So yeah, it's one of those, like, as Orzine says, it's a 90s anime that's so dumb it's hilarious. Sorry, I realised I haven't checked our missions and whatnot. And I do recommend it. It was part of Manga Entertainment's, like, tip of the spear for cyberpunk stuff. So you had, obviously, Akira and Ghost in the Shell, but then after that you would have Dominion, Appleseed, Dominion Tank Police, Cyber City Oedo. Oh yes, and I'd like to agree with Orzine that if you get the chance to listen to the English dub of Cyber City Oedo, it's so bad it's brilliant. Looks like a Voltron to me. I mean, if you paint it all how it's supposed to. Okay, so friends, I need water. But seriously, Jackie, like, thank you. I should have thanked you first for, Jesus, 51 months at a tier 2. Thank you. Before I immediately leapt onto talking about manga entertainment stuff. But if you weren't in for the stream on Saturday with John from Bandai, like, we got talking old anime stuff. It was really good. Which reminds me, I still gotta do more cool shit to my my SD Wing Zero. Right!
Weeb.
But only a true weeb would know a weeb, Devershi. Are you also a weeb? God. Does the term weeb really hold any weight anymore? You can just watch anime, like, anywhere. Gone are the days. It absolutely does hold true, because Little Fire has been suffering a lot of me not giving away the plot of Jujutsu Kaisen, but getting very excited at where they are in the story. Oh, no, sorry, and Beetlebees, I know what you mean. Like, the concept of the monster taming game is a good one, and I would like to see more articulation in the space. You know, your Ooblets, Cassette Beasts, etc. Pal World basically just... The pitch is literally, what if Pikachu had a handgun, you know? Oh, okay, Devershi. Okay. We had terms for them back in the old anime days, but those shan't be repeated on a Christian Minecraft server. Okay. I need to pee. I need some water. I'll be back with you all in a second, alright? Alright. And Devershi, thank you for the bits. bellends, a lot of you. Fine. Fine. Have your shark facts. Adaptations such as flexible jaws, a muscular tail, and highly advanced senses have helped sharks survive for so long. Sharks pass down these adaptations from generation to generation through genes made of DNA. Jurassic Park taught me that. And DNA, the blueprint of life, is the material that carries all information about how a living thing look and function. The Gundam construction guide of the system. Okay, so we are here. The ship looks fancy. Oh, these are complete. Wait. Okay. So the Raiders of the Drifting Island is one, I think, for another time. I think if we want to get this done tonight, that one might be a bit much. The old... Sorry, the western forest of Hallowshire contains a godlet. That's one that I do want to try. Well, Scotty, that's the thing. You got to bet big. That's what these mead points are for. Although we should come up with a better name for them. Than needs another, I don't know, Viking gold or something. I don't know. Okay. Shots of mead sounds right. Shots of mead sounds horrifying, Scotty. Like Centurion, but so much more hungover. Sorry, I'm just gonna grab my hoodie. That's so cool! Oh, you know you have to show that. Alright, I'm not gonna spoil it.
We could call them shark teeth, since much are spent on shark facts.
Oh, as soon as I step away! Sorry, Bacon says, we can call them shark teeth. Or, Bacon, let me check my 100 facts about sharks here. You could go fuck yourself. Also a valid option. Oh. Indeed. Alright, so... Never eat shredded wheat. So the western edge of the forest. And I take it the islands that we can see like deep below. That we're not like down that way. Are those the lost isles that we went to earlier, or is that something else? So recognise that. That we did a little hopscotch down into the mines. And we were just there. Okay, those are where we went to the air quotes surface, alright. A little mollusk boat can wait. And we can't interact with the other ships in the Armada yet, right? Or they're just there looking pretty. That's so cool. Cannot interact with them at all. Okay. Alright, so now we just got to remember... Was that it there? That looks like it. Yeah, that's the place... Because there was a guard who wouldn't let us in. I think this is the spot. Yeah, there we go. I recognise that ghost. Okay, okay. Just let me. Can I get up out of the water? Is that allowed? I am now a soggy wizard. Fuck. I am now a soggy, grumpy wizard. Get out of this pond. Accidentally drank a potion. Probably got watered down anyway. Right. Back up there. Grumble, 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 grumble. You know what? That's a good point. At least it's not a river of piss. Could always be worse. God. I kind of lost my shit over generative AI stuff over the weekend. Did I tell you all this already? Probably not. There are a couple of people on my varying social feeds. One who seems very proud of their AI art, and the other who is working for a company that's about to just put a shitload of AI into everybody's stuff, naming no names. And the thing is, like, we all have to pay the piper, right? You know, no ethical consumption of capitalism, yada yada. I am no different. You lot do keep me alive, but through the medium of Twitch, which is wholly owned by Amazon. This is not a place of moral high ground. I completely understand that. It is Verdenflow, it's AI Dave. But I saw somebody who works for one of those gigantic companies bragging about how proud and how happy they were that this AI thing was going to be rolled out. And my exact words were, some of you be bragging over here and you need to feel shame. You need to feel a lot more shame. A friend saying that, like, imagine you piss yourself, you flicked that piss onto a canvas and called it art. And I'm like, yes, but the piss isn't even yours. And Fred, Watto and welcome. All right, but aside from that, well, that's a really good photo. Bastards. These Inquisition scum friends of yours, stranger. Or should I say, confessor now? All right, I've been given a task I don't want to do. She sent you to kill Danu, hasn't she? Her eyes burn with fury. That bitch! She would betray us and everything we once held dear just to get to Vela? Do you know this place? Know it? It's my home. The last place I settled with my parents before they... She chokes on her words. Listen, stranger. You don't have to do this. The High Confessor, you don't owe her anything. She's using you. Spectral tears fall from her face, shimmering in the light as they dissipate. Please, stranger, use the knife to cut its bonds, not to... She sniffs and swallows, and says nothing more. Don't worry, friends, we're not murdering God Baby. Yeah, and that's the thing, Scotty, it's like, it's not even their piss, but they still put it in their pants. Alright, so that person's still not saying anything of value. Okay. Sorry, 40k mess. Oh! So. The godlet emits a soft, sad sound that seems to echo through your bones. Her name is Danu. In the Middle Ages, she was the patron god of a powerful kingdom, a prophet who could predict and change the fate of empires. But after the God War, she was just my friend. My parents had been charged with keeping us safe from the Inquisition. Danu was grateful and taught me how to master sophistry, how to read the threads of possibility that spill from all things and catch glimmers of likely futures. When Vela found me, and I became a Dark Star, I left Danu here with charms and sigils for protection. Even now, in this form, I still look over her. Yeah, so why does the High Confessor want her dead? Because she means a lot to me, to her. It's a test of loyalty. I am the ghost of the Dark Star Saya. Sia? Saya. I was born of the trauma she felt when she fell to her doom in the mutiny. But Saya did not die. Her heart still beats. She was tortured for months by the Inquisition, driven to madness with unspeakable tools and devices. And then, When they were done with her, they threw her in a cipher-insulated cell. For the first time in her life, she could not hear the language of the cosmos. For Saya, it was like being deprived of air. Not that I could know for sure, because we were already separate. Whatever they did to me, to Saya, in those years, turned her into the High Confessor you know. Yeah, you're the ghost of the High Confessor. Sorry, we worked this out earlier, but if you're thinking that we seem completely different people, well, take that as a compliment. Listen, stranger, say in that coffin, she's but a shadow of her former self, a shriveled corpse who barely clings to life. This goblet is the last remnant, excuse me, of who she once was. If you kill Danu here, there will be nothing left to say. Nothing but a ghost. Free the goblet, obviously. You approach the goblet with a void knife. The goblet shrieks, an alien ethereal sound that seems to resound through all your senses. The knife cuts through the bonds with one hard strike, shattering the blade into 1,000 pieces. The goblet is free. It chirrups, and a wave of warmth spreads through your body. The ghost of Saya nods to you. Thank you, dear stranger. Danu did not deserve such a cruel fate. See you back at the blinding light. Something tells me the Inquisitor will not look favorably. The Inquisition will not look favorably upon the High Confessor for this. It's just amazing that they thought I would be... yeah, they thought that I would be pro-Inquisition, having been imprisoned and fucked with. I've never been more pro the gods. Okay. So this, while everything else has been going on, this person has just been camped out here in the woods this entire time. Fred, I couldn't possibly comment. I couldn't possibly comment. I also may have parked us in a tree. Okay. All right. I should return to the blinding light. What do you reckon, Orzine? Should we deal with our comeuppance first, or should we go to get the Embrerian wreck to tackle the Rasmus? Go for the shield, right. So, we are here. Man, we have a lot of delusions. Okay, Orzine, I like that. I like that thinking. So, where we headed? What do you mean, boo? Because there was a down ship over there, but oh no, that was a different quest. Oh, and Beebles, exactly. Even if all you do is just have fun with it, then you win. You know what? Let's get wisdom. Let's get wisdom to 10. And some barter as well. But no, so Beebles, I hope all the nonsense I've been talking about, like, helps hammer that one home, because, yeah, like, get a game maker. Make something weird and fun for you. I've hopefully been doing a good job of showing you all, like, things you can do that don't involve creating the next biggest, largest thing. We do tend to talk a lot about those kinds of experiences, but that's only because that's what we're working with. Oh! Boo, as in, ooh, so spooky. Now it's time to find out what up there is Skybox and what is Wizard. What the fuck is that? What is that tiny little island? Okay, this has gotta be something, right? You saying boo or boo-earns? Try and line it up with the... Okay. It's nothing, it's just a flat little spot. Oh, I love it. Savelo, again, I'm not sure what you mean, but I will say that making your own 3D models or 3D assets will always be better than... will always be worth its time. Whatever you choose to make will have its own heart, its own flavor, right? And that's something you can't fake. Well, indeed, Beebles, and the lesson that I wish more people had taken from Vampire Survivors. Oh. That looks like an Emberian ship right there. Okay. Ah, poo. The island you want is directly east of Sky Mollusk. Alright, let's head back to Sky Mollusk. Because there's the underground. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Yeah, you're right. There's an outcrop. Because I see that Sky Titanic nonsense. Oh, there's even a little place to dock. Love to see it. Look at the HMS. The HMS Funky Sky Mollusk here. Guess it would be the baby mollusk? Alright, fine. Didn't want to park the ship the cool way anyway. Now I'm just going to rest and have a nap. Well, and Beebles, think about it like this. They're not OCs if they're in your game. They're just seas.
That'll be 5 gold. Welcome to Port Mollusk, sir.
Ah, piss. Scotty, do I have to tip you as well? Is that expected in Port Mollusk? Oh, piss the bed. $100%. Oh, I thought that was like 180% gratuity. I was about to be like, damn. For that price, you should part my bloody shit for me. I forgot to go and get our shit upgraded. Okay. However... Right, so where are we? No! Sorry, I'm fighting the controls right now. Not on the map. Fucking inside of a mollusk there. So Beeblebes, what I was trying to say before I got distracted by skyfuckery, is that the lesson that I wish more people had taken from Vampire Survivors was to make something fun and weird. Even if you're doing like paint-overs of Castlevania sprites. Make something fun. Make something that like you enjoy. Because here's the thing. It is entirely possible that you could make a career making video games. You will, however, need to make several incredibly bad video games before you get there. That's just the nature of the beast. Alright? As much as the guy is a fuckhead, I do think the Five Nights at Freddy's rule does apply. I.e., you've got to make 10 fart hotels before you make a Five Nights at Freddy's. And when you start thinking like that, that changes your thoughts. Viral says, nope, the lesson is to make Vampire Survivors again and make millions. Do it. Okay. So, I want to make us a Shroom Weave Greatsword because we'll be able to cast way more spells. However, we do have another Steel Greatsword. And we can take that Steel Greatsword and make it into a Void Greatsword. In case we just absolutely positively need to stab a Mother Hubbard. I'm going to pick up some potions while we're here. Buy this guy at a house and home. First she says, I'm confused. Why doesn't every indie div just make Stardew Valley again? Guess we'll never know. Isn't that right, Bonio? I mean, joking aside, I can tell you that the formula is kind of fascinating, but... Well, because the formula is find a long-running game franchise which the audience has been vastly underserved. Make a spiritual successor. Go. Like, it's hard to understate how much the Harvest Moon community, despite being super fucking keen, were drastically overlooked for years. Alright, I think... There we go. I see where we're going back again. Look, Virals, I'm just happy your game's done good enough that you're able to keep going on it, you know? That's the goal. Make enough money making art to be able to make more art.
Exactly. I mean, they say you can't be a great writer unless you study Shakespeare. Shakespeare didn't study Shakespeare, so crack on and do your thing.
Exactly. Well, also, and Shakespeare was a working playwright. For all that he became the guy, and all the theories around his works, like, you know, he wrote plays with, you know, boobies, booze, and fart jokes as much as anything else. Oh, I got a lightsaber! Oh, I'm gonna do so much crime. You know. Exactly, Scotty. You get it. Okay, the Rasmosphere. To face Vela in the cradle, you need to upgrade the cutter with a device that can pierce the powerful force field.
Do you have, like, markers?
I do. Fancy marker?
Like multiple color markers?
Yeah, I've got that and purple from like a million.
Okay.
If you need more. Okay, so what are you making? The only other thing I have is Gundam pens, which are like ink pens or like paint pens.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Fuck off, Fred. Or Zine, big do crime. Well, so Beeblebees, like, make programmer art while you're putting your game together. Don't let the art be the thing that stops you. So make placeholders, make stuff. Sorry. Scotty, thank you for the bits, you fucking legend. Boy, I am all over the place today. But the TLDR is that Fucko McDingleberry, who did Five Nights at Freddy's, made a lot of small games. One of them is literally called Fart Hotel. And when you look at the original Five Nights at Freddy's, you can see that it's a very simple game in its construction. Pre-rendered environments, very little actual control or animation, right? It's damn near a point-and-click FMV game. But he had to go through the process of fucking about to get to there. Again, he's a knob-end, I don't like him. But that's not the point. Sometimes even a piece of shit clock can be right. And that's the lesson to kind of take from that. So people, like, start messing around, do some programmer art, like, see what you enjoy making in that space and work from there, right? Because art can be swapped out. Music can be changed, you know, other things can be added, so long as you're making progress, as long as you're making cool, fun shit that you enjoy, you're winning. And that's it. That's the whole thing. Oh man, there's no way this is just going to be open. I knew it. They're gonna make me look for stuff in the desert. Alright, well, we're skull hunting, I guess. I was in Warren Spector during Deus Ex 25th anniversary, started it pretty succinctly. Ideas are easy, shipping is hard. Yes. I would say that the number one killer of games is starting them. The number two killer of games is shipping them. So what the fuck are you supposed to be? Oh, fucking moths again! This is where we pack a bow now.
Personally, I ship Legend of Zelda and Elden Ring. I think they make a cute couple.
A million years Shadow Realm. Right, you fucking bug face. I will say, there was one thing that a friend put out on TikTok, which is another one which is really important, is like, there's no such thing as a solo dev. Like, you know, Beeple Bees, you've got me and everyone in the Longship and so many people who more than happy to help you, you know, go down this journey. You know, help you find the bits of making games that you enjoy. Help you do the things that you wanna. Right? Okay. The mushroom lightsaber was a good call. But people bees, if... What the fuck is that? A fucking super rays of the sun. All I was going to say is, like, if your little stick figure fun art inspires you and you end up making fun stuff with it and enjoying that, do that. You know? Again, Vampire Survivor's entire art style is taken from sprite redraws of Castlevania. Alright? I want to say nice things about it, but if we're being fucking honest, that's Vampire Survivors. You know, if you wanted to make something that was like, I don't know, inspired by Celeste. And yeah, Fred, you're right. One Finger Death Punch literally is stick figures. You know, if you take anything from our earlier conversation, it's don't... You know, whatever you make it the most you that you can, because that will stand out. If you try and make a, I guess it's Pokemon butt, and it ends up looking like Pokemon butt, lol. That's a waste of time. I'm sorry. Here's the other problem is that, you know, I am a games professional. If you want to start making video games, I like the idea that you get to make video games for a living. But that could be your job. And that's not what it needs to be. You decide what success is in video games. Like, making fun, cool shit that you enjoy and you can share with us or share with your friends or what have you. That's winning. I talk about the business of games a lot because that's the space that I'm in. But, yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to leap on it. It's just a really good thing to talk about. You know, sitting down and putzing around with a game engine like you would a bits box and a bunch of leftover Legos. It's fucking cool. Okay. So that thing looks like a contraption I need to go poke with a stick. Whatever this strange desert atoll is. Always be creating. Yeah. Well, Sagara, did I talk to you all about this? I feel like I feel this is a conversation we had very, very recently. But yeah, the programmer art from Slay the Spire is incredibly charming. And it's something that they actually left in the game. You can just turn on. Wow. Okay, so this blade rocks. And I love it. And it's incredibly charming. Oh, yes, we were talking about it with... oh, maybe it wasn't with your lovely selves, but it certainly was a conversation I had. TLDR, I was talking about a... I was talking about a game where the dev team in question were using AI art because they didn't think that they could afford a programmer. And I was saying, like, no, so they couldn't afford an artist. And I was saying, no, do programmer art, then worry about finding an artist in the ilk, right? And I think that's a valid thing. Okay, a large breaker-like switch is set into the console before you. The whole thing and the hut around it seem to have been put together from a haphazard, if impressive, selection of parts, which are now showing their age. Let's hit that switch. The switch is stiff, moving only with a grinding sound, and when it thuds back into the device, there is no immediate change. Cool. And Baron Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, okay, so we did talk about it last Thursday. All right, so it was us. Oh. Nice to know your faith in me, Scotty, knows no bounds. But no, I did not get blasted by some Eldritch Taser. Not to be confused with Eldritch Tizer, a glowing blue-purple drink. It's a surprising alternative to Mountain Dew. The American palate cannot comprehend a Tizer. Ah, oh, no! Oh, Baron, I'm sorry, mate. I'm currently wielding my mushroom pack-in lightsaber around a strange Empyrean isle in a hope that I can steal an anti-shield ship weapon for my skyship. Tizer. What if Iron Brew was more confusing? I think something tells me we've got to find these varying structures that will get us into whatever the Starship Titanic up there is. Alright, guess we roll good now. Bless you. Alright, this door is locked by an unseen device. There you are, you bastard. One more? Ah, there it is. But yeah, to those of you who just joined us, Watto and welcome. We are attempting to finish Dread Delusion this evening. How are you? Desert key for a distant island. Guess that's good. There's a lot of moths. I'm not having a lot of luck with the moths. They keep wrecking my day. I don't know if we found anything that was like a ring of regeneration for mana. And for Halo, so I am aware of the Postal games. They sure were video games that existed. I guess I struggle with them because they came from a different time. Like, I haven't had to hear the term political correctness in a while, and I could happily live my life without thinking about it. They were very much of the era. A counterculture of sorts. And, I mean, I guess when you look at, like, the output of the AAA industry back then, it's not completely misunderstandable. But, like, the reason why Portal as a franchise... Portal, lol. The reason why Postal as a franchise didn't persevere was because it didn't... it didn't have any core to it, right?
I didn't realize they'd completely stopped making Tizer. It's going to turn into an unavailable semi-precious liquid. Is it the beginnings of gold-pressed platinum, I wonder?
Gold-pressed latinum is just pieces of Tizer. Oh, cool, a hypnotic brooch. So that, and plus the mask of, what was it? The mask of the Gobos. We can basically amass a nice tidy army.
My pet hermit crab died and came back to haunt me. She's now a ghost in the shell.
Fuck. So, Scotty, thank you for the bits. And Akira Zero, thank you for the bits. But, oh boy, howdy. That was terrible, and you should feel bad. Thank you for the 200. Fuck up. Man, there's a lot of little guys. Do I need to go up there? Probably. Alright, I'll come back for you dickheads in a sec. And Velo, Germany's censorship laws are, or were, very, very weird. I haven't checked in on them in a while, but like, all I can say on that one is like, back when we did Total War, like we couldn't put extreme, what was perceived to be extreme gore and or, you know, blood in any of those titles. So like, one of the reasons why CA ended up doing what was called the Blood Pack was so that the game could still be sold in Germany. And the DLC could be region locked. But yeah, German censorship board is... They are fair, albeit strict. You know what I mean? Alright, we're flicking that switch. Okay, as it clicks home, you hear nothing ringing in your ears. The strange echoing silence of a sound that you hadn't been hearing stopping suddenly. The true silence rushing across the island. But Fearless, on the surface, you look calm and ready. Anyone want to crack at this joke? I think we've got a bit more mileage out of it. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling we need to hit all of these facilities before we can get into the main area. I think that's what it's making us do. Yeah, Australia is a bit more... Australia is incredibly haphazard with what they do and don't ban. Or what they do or don't refuse classification for. Really? You're gonna make me put on my charming hat? It's a really good hat, friends. It's a really good hat. But yeah, like, jumping back, Orzine saying that Postal's core was very much, we're gonna push the mature rating by being as crass as possible. Like I said, allows mana to regenerate based on the wearer's regen stat. Oh, so we can put that on whilst we're doing stuff. As long as I put the... Oh, that's a game changer. I actually didn't mean to do that. Okay. And Beeplebees, that is a good way of doing it. You know. No one can tell you what's right or wrong with something that's very personally inspired. just remember that no plan survives first contact with the enemy, and that video games are great at inspiring you in ways you didn't think you knew. So, like, your goal might be to create a very specific kind of experience. You might stumble into something else. Dream logic can be very inspiring for games because dreams are about, you know, how they make us feel, not about the logic behind them, right? Oh yeah, and Velo, I had friends who were working on Company of Heroes 2 when it dropped. That shit is... Yeah, we don't need to go down that route, let me tell you. But do you know what? Because I don't know if there's a better term for it than counterculture, right? But, you know, back when we were all kind of crammed into a monoculture, things like Portal existed to be the counter to that, right? You know, at a time when, you know, music and film and television were being very, very heavily sanitized, something that was actively against that. It's kind of interesting. Also, the concept of the going postal, you know, the downtrodden individual, you know, sticking it to the man by going loopy. Basically, your Michael Douglas falling down was something that was part of the popular culture. Now we've kind of reviewed those as kind of being like, one, boy howdy, that therapy could have saved a lot of trouble, but also that those folks weren't as hard done by as they thought they were. I don't know. That's another kettle of monkeys. But much like with any kind of parody, because predominantly when we talk about parody, we talk about humor, you know, comedy in games. And we talk about parody, we talk about games that are like, you know, taking the piss out of something else rather than like a cultural moment. But the thing with those kinds of projects are, one, they're very hard to do well. And two, they lose all relevancy. Like, once that cultural moment has passed. Oh yeah, no, Divershi. I mean, God, we could get into that topic, something fierce, but you're right. And it's another movie where they literally tell you the meaning of it and people ignored it, but yeah. I'm not trying to put Falling Down and Postal in the same category of, like, cultural response. More just they came from a similar time. Okay, I think I've got one more thing over there. But yeah, things like Postal, once the things that they are parodying and mocking leave, there isn't anything left for them, right? One of the things that was kind of fascinating was, if you go back and play Duke Nukem 3D, the references and everything else have now kind of like, they've gone in and out of culture so much. However, the actual fundamental level design of Duke Nukem 3D and the technical things they achieved are actually very impressive, right? No one's talking about the technical achievements of Postal 2. And the problem about, like, positioning yourself as counter, as edgy, is that when culture changes, it's not something that one can easily just roll with. Yes, Sir Garrett, once the zeitgeist of those pieces has moved on. Now, I tend to talk about this more when it comes to marketing than anything else, but it is kind of fascinating. Because I was talking the other day about the... I'm obsessed with the campaign, the marketing campaign of Bulletstorm, because it was brilliant, but it was almost entirely based around parody. And so that now the things that we're parodying have themselves changed. So too has the original lost its power, you know. Okay. All right. So like the Bulletstorm commercial that parodies the Halo 3 Believe campaign is still really well done. It's an incredible diorama, but like the joke of it is gone. But the one they did that was like a parody of Call of Duty, son of a bitch. Like, that one no longer works. You know? So we did that one. Where's the other one? Where's the rest of you? Ozine, am I just barking at random treasure right now, or...? Maybe. So I did that one, I did this one. So is there one more to be found? Oh, there you are, you son of a beach. There'll be a cave you will find a man in. You know what? That's fair. Oh, it looks like the kind of cavey area I need to head to. There we go. Sorry, I had to get this last switch. Ooh, damaged Emberian helm. Cracked and incomplete as it may be. You can tell that once this helm is Emberian, part of a legendary panopolis worn by those long-dead warriors during their conquest of the world and its inferior civilizations. Ah, racism. Boosts all skills. Let's go. Nah. And Scotty, that sounds like it sucks. Sorry you're going through that, friend. Okay. Parkour! I like that you don't take damage, but you still hear the bone-crunching noise. Love that for us. Okay. See, Virtue, I feel like Spaceballs is a fascinating one because it's kind of... because it was just a parody of A New Hope. And that's a piece of cinema that is now so locked into the public consciousness that it can't be removed. All right. I think an interesting one to look at like the temporal fading of parody is, for lack of a better example, the scary movies. that then became like the superhero movies, and then other parodies on that space. Like, God, Meet the Spartans. Ooh. I don't want to go back. But yeah, with video games, because the length of time it takes to make a game, like, everything can change by the time your parody comes out, right? And that's why Newgrounds for a while had that whole thing sewn up. Because the speed at which people could make Flash games was so quick. Well, I've often quoted to you the phenomenal ... A review by Axeman 13, February 3rd, 2010. I really don't want to say this, but I have to now. This game is so essy. That is still one of my favorite pieces of internet. It's a review of, what was it? Was it One Button Quest? Oh yeah, Hindle, I still speak the old magic. Do not think me soft, friend. Where was I going with this? Ah, yes. But when EA was going hard on its AAA-ification of a lot of its main titles, there was a lot of pushback. Oh, look, it's Cave Bloke! Coming to break your house! Jesus, dude, you look like I feel. The face that peers the straggle of hair is a picture of incomprehension and suspicion, suddenly breaking into an unexpected gap-toothed smile and amazement. Come closer! There! I'm hardly gonna kill the first conversation partner I've had in 30 years. Let me look at you. You are real, aren't you? Not one of them, like, atropic discharges of the sphere. Say nothing as you approach. You know what? That's the first time I've been accused of that. Well, you certainly wouldn't be the first case of it, and you seem real. So do I. So, most of the time, my name is Rasmutin. As he comes closer, you can see Rasmutin's clothing. Ragged as it is, was once a resplendent set of old Emberian robes, or rather, many sets, now seemingly all patched and darned together through a single bizarre ensemble. Sorry. Yeah, Edwin, I love that. And the fact that the review by Axeman 13 led to that individual getting a Sonic voice acting gig. Another example of sometimes you got to do it before you get it. But what I wanted to say was that the review that is taken from ... is a review of, I believe it's called RPG Quest or something along those lines. And all you can do is push one button. And this was in protest, in mockery, in general disdain for how people were starting to feel like, especially EA, who was the big player at the time, was taking these wonderfully complex games and boiling them down to a series of rooms where you did very little. You know, we used to talk a lot about the difference between, like, you know, linear and open, like linear stories, open stories, etc. All you can upgrade is strength? What about quests? What if I didn't want to buy the potion? Are they supposed to be stick dudes? Sorry, it's my fucking Shakespeare. And Deus, how are you doing, friend? Deus, did you get my message about Friday? Are you in? Just let me know either way, because it would be you, me, and Ems, and then you, me, and Little Fire as Ems taps out for East Coast time. Anyway, but Newgrounds was able to articulate that speed of parody very, very quickly. That even with Unreal, even with Godot, and all these other engines, we still can't articulate as quickly as we could during Flash. Like, the speed at which Flash games and interactive chaos could be made was so powerful, and it was very powerful for parody. These days, people still do create, like, comedy and parody things, but they tend to only be based on long-running franchises, because to create something that parodies things as they're happening takes too long. And the speed of culture now is at, like, warp 5. Verdant, I can neither confirm nor deny, but I could certainly use a bit of a shave. Okay. Anyway, you really are real. Huh. I was so sure we were all going to die out before anyone came back. Who exactly is dying out? Well, the Rasmussen clan, my ancestors, the ones who built this ship. You've no doubt spotted it right atop on here. I thought we were all going to die out before anyone came back. You've been alone for how long exactly? Oh, going on 4 years now. Since my parents died, I think that's right. At least it's a bit hard to keep track, really. We've all been here, family I mean, since, well, everything. Really long before I was born. I thought we would die out before anyone got back. I'm looking for an engineer, a sphere, I was told. You know it. Knowledge still endures, yes indeed. I should ask how you found me, I suppose, but I've so many more interesting questions, so many things I've heard about the world out there. My grandfather told me you all live inside giant mushrooms. Don't get a bit smelly? Do you still have snakes? Oh, always wanted a pet snake. Oh, sorry, where are my manners? Excuse me, been 30 years since I've needed them. My questions can wait, you must have questions for me. Okay. I don't understand, you have to explain. Gladly, well, now, my 8th great-grandmother was an engineer, possibly a good one. When she was young, she became convinced that some terrible cataclysm was coming. So she built a ship, take us away. A new engine that could outrun the destruction. And it almost worked. We escaped through the engine. It was a wonder, really. Then something went wrong with steering, and instead of getting all the way, the ship floundered and crashed here. My ancestors scavenged from the ship, tore it to pieces and reassembled it, used the engine for protection instead of propulsion. Would fry any big ship that got near, and after a while, they all stopped trying. Most likely people got scared until now. And now we've been here ever since, just us. What now, I'm the only one. It's the last Rasmussen. Been hoping someone might come where I can still speak to them. I imagine you want to know more about the engine, though. The engine was, well, revolutionary. Still works, you know, but I'm the only one maintaining it. Don't know what I'm maintaining it for anymore, to be honest. In any case, engine works. It's up there in the wreck. Though, without anything else, just pulls out more and more energy. But you could remove it if you wanted. That's what it came for, wasn't it? Don't worry, I know you didn't come here just to listen to me. Sphere is up above. You're gonna be able to reach it just like that, but pulls too much energy to get close. But there's a way to shut it off. You see, 2 switches. And you can switch them off from both spheres to move out. Alright. I found those and they're both off. He smiles a little sadly. I suspected as much. Forgive an old man for a little conversation indulgence, will you? I want to hear another voice for a while. Well, you can go now. Up to the ship. Sphere is there. I don't think it's going to give me the option to bring him with us, but I would if I could. And he's got another one of these. Maybe I can just be like, do you wanna ride out? Oh, you're back! Not used to all this. Okay. Okay, so she predicted the shattering. Okay. Seems like Nana Rasmussen was a badass. Alright, let's go get that engine. Oh. Yay! I have completed my map of the Onric Isles. I have now mapped every part of this crazy place. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. And Scotty, I do not blame you. I don't know if I told you earlier, but we accidentally stayed up way too late trying to make a YouTube video last night. And it was very good, but now I have a whole bunch of video footage I've got to either chop up or chop down. Of course. Alright, let's go stab a ghost in the gob. Yeah, it was 300 gigs good. And like I said, we didn't even do it all. I got my good stabber today. Alright, there we go. Open that door right up. Gotta start using those elixirs of luck. Yeah, so Deus, we made a video last night on the Dead Letter department, and it was really good. I don't know if you've encountered that game. I hope so. It's very, very good. But it has this little effect where it does like a pixel dithering to make it look like you're in like a low light independent movie. And it's really good. But it means that the pixels are constantly shifting. And so the codec in question has no way how to fucking handle it. Because it can't compress it. So it ended up creating like a behemoth of a file. Alright, hang on. Yeah, well, and I had it set to the good fidelity, you know? Ooh, fuck. Ghosts made out of lightning? You better believe I can poison them. So yeah. So basically got to just cut it in half and make like a little like, ooh, we got some clockwork ore if we want to make a gun. I just got to cut it in half and make like a midway intro. But it was really good, and especially at one point, like, because I'm dyslexic, I can type pretty fast, but accuracy is something that gets lost with speed, you know what I mean? So to combat essentially the panic and the nonsense, there was more than a couple of times where Little Fire's like, just give me the keyboard. As a game, it felt like a punishment for every time I made that joke about Mavis Beacon dying in a car accident. Mavis Beacon is not a real person. Rolling sixes. Yeah, it wasn't quite the NCIS double hacking, but it was definitely the get out of the way, you'll only slow me down. It was fun. But it was that thing of like, I went on How Long to Beat, I checked the time for a playthrough, it said 2 hours. And because of how we chose to play, no spoilers, we ended up going for 3.5 hours. So yeah, we've still got multiple things that we could do with that, but... Oh look, it's the cool sphere. Alright, the Rasmutin sphere. To face Veil in the Cradle, you need to upgrade the cutter. You should turn to the High Confessor now. Okay. Whoa! Not entirely my fault, Vershi. Not entirely my fault. You'd have to ask Little Fire on that one, but... It was definitely my fault that we stayed up until 2 o'clock in the morning. Because we were going to do 2 videos, and it was like, we'll do this one first, and then we'll do another one, and then it just... There was a lot of game. There was a lot of game. Alright, where's my don't die from falling ring? There we go. It was a very long 2 hours. Yeah, absolutely no shit. Parkour! Parkour! So Orzine, we're coming up to the final stretch, right? Like, there's not like another 4-hour act, right? 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 Oh, Aeon, go have a lovely rest of your evening. Jobs are good. Okay. So, as we're about to hit the 5-hour mark, I'm going to pee. I've got... Sorry, here's me oversharing. Hello. Make sure I've saved it and recharged first. Okay. And then we set sail for the cradle, for Vela Kalus. Will we reshape this world and the gods we have power? Will we do a stab murder? Will we, I don't know, teleport into a completely different game and just isekai ourselves? Only time will tell. Okay, Ozzy. But, friends, don't get in too much trouble. I'll be back in just a second.
Longship, I need one last thing. I still need your favorite quotes and nice things about Will. I still need them. Put them in Discord or something. I don't care. But I need them. I'm doing what I need to do right now. So give me that. I have a handful of stuff you guys have sent me already, but I need more. And I'm scouring like clips and stuff right now. Yeah. Wait, can you guys hear me? Please repeat. Okay, I need you guys to give me your favorite quotes from Will or streams, or just nice things about him for a project that you guys will see on Friday. I'm working on it right now. I have that one. I have that one. You can put them in here. I have the stream pulled up on my phone, so I have it in here. Or you can set it in Discord, or post your favorite clips in Discord, or whatever it is. Piss? Got you, Bacon. Piss. Nods. Piss. Got it. We're pissing. Hi, Beeble. Hi, Longship. Hi. I didn't really say hi today. Hi. But we're working on that. You guys are going to see it on Friday. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be fun. So yeah. Bacon's not dead. I got some fun with that. Drives by pun.
Drive by pun. I was watching a U-Haul documentary the other day with my friends,
God,
and they hated watching it.
We're never
I
proving
don't
any
know.
jugs on.
I thought the
Which
story
on
was moving.
television. Got it. Sabotage. But yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. I had to pause because he's out and about at the moment. But yeah, we're gonna work on that, and it's gonna be, where is Soho? Yeah. The level of shenanigans that are being put in place behind the scenes, I don't think he's ready for, but it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. But anyways, bother him, make him cry. I'm gonna go before he sees that I'm over here, unless he's watching on the stream, and if he's watching on the stream, fuck you. Okay, bye.
Smoke all of the weed, collapse the broken world powers, call it a haiku.
Did you take a photo of what I came back to?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You could just show the launch deck what it looks like at the moment.
You got grey bear in on this.
Oh, he was not so drunk 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, he got under the sauce of Spa Day. Don't worry, friends. I'll throw this on Discord so you can see the chaos I returned to. Okay, you're not quite done with your spa treatments, mate.
He is. He's dry.
Oh, is he drying?
Yeah. He's dry.
Oh, Wilson can wear the hat for a bit. It's Warhammer Wilson over here. All right, thank you all for waiting. I can't believe you've all done this. Oh, look, it's facts about hammerhead sharks. I got the hunter looking me in the face, Dino Dave, who's apparently part of the fucking party. Someone's annoyed he didn't have more lines in this play. And Puns, thank you for the bits, friend. How you doing? Fucking sharks, man. Fucking sharks, man. Right. Okay. But no, seriously, thank you all for waiting. So we're making a break for Light's Hope Fortress. We are, I wouldn't say beelining it, but we are finishing this game out. Adventure awaits. And I'm really glad we got our little ship set up. Like, I might hit the Hallowshire just so that we can upgrade the ship a little bit, but there's no other weapons to improve. There's nothing else to be doing right now. No. People, please, no. People's like, wow, I just hit 5k points. You know what that means? What if it didn't? What if it didn't? I know it's not actually a brew, but it did sound like a little fire just cracked a beer in the background.
Shark fucked.
Sharked fucked. Well, one day the Ultra Skelly Mega Dab will return. On that day you shall know fear. Now, I'm sure there were other pieces of the ship we could have picked up, but again, look, I'm not rushing this game because I don't enjoy it. I've loved all the time we've spent with it. The reason I'm rushing it is because right now we are drowning in good games. That's just, it doesn't matter what genre of video games you enjoy, it doesn't matter what sphere, there are so many exceptional bangers, right? And if we don't finish this today, there's a non-zero chance that this won't get finished. And yeah, no, Orzine, it's a lovely problem to have as a person that plays games for a living. I should say streams them. It's a little scary, I won't lie. And, you know, one of the things that I try and do with this whole shebang, friends, is share with you games you wouldn't otherwise have gotten to play through. Anyway. Fred, I couldn't possibly comment, but yes. Okay, so now we've got to remember where... Oh yeah, there's Light's Hope, because that's now a flying fortress between us and Vela's household of fuckery. I forget if there's a dock around here. I do like the design of the Light's Hope, though. It's fucking cool. Devoshi, sadly there are no B-17s in this, but there is a surprising cameo by the B-52s. Not a lot of people know that. Ah, fuck it, we'll make it work. Parkour! Parkour! Okay, everyone looks incredibly pissed. Let's have a talk to Bleedy O'Hare over here. The High Confessor's coffin is being escorted away by her own agents. Let go of me, you fools! She coughs uncontrollably. She sees you, Confessor! There you are, you traitor! Do you know what you have done? You think appeasing the damn spirit will stop this madness? That thing is not even real. Just a shadow of my former self, a vestige of trauma, singed upon the skies. I'm sorry. You wanted me to kill gods. I ain't about that. She exhales a deep, raspy breath. Listen, Confessor. They'll throw me in a cell with no lock, from which I'll never see the light of a neuron star again, but I won't resent you. I won't curse your name, so long as you do one thing. Vela, crush her skull, shatter her bones, for what she did to me. You hear her faintly sobbing inside the coffin. Yeah, no. Okay, so we'll do a murder. Right, so Ghosty's now leading the fray. Okay, so thank you for what you did, stranger. Not all would have done as you did. Don't spare any tears for the High Confessor. It hardly pleases me to see my true self brought so low. But she dug her own grave by siding with these authoritarian bastards. Oh, don't worry. They can't see or hear me. I may be a ghost, but I can still weave a simple concealment spell. Okay. Do I have to follow Ignitus's orders? I wouldn't worry about him. That bumbling fool hasn't the slightest clue what's going on. My personal feelings for the High Confessor aside, her plan is still the best chance of getting close to Vela. And it looks like you've done it. The cutter's been fitted with those fancy gadgets, and you're all set to slip aboard the cradle without anyone being the wiser. You really managed to pull it off, and I doubt the Inquisition will notice a single confessor going missing in the chaos. She winks. So tell me, stranger, if you make it through this, what will you do next? I'll see where the wind takes me. Ah, free spirit! No doubt make quite the adventurer. But I suppose you shouldn't count your egg sacs before they've egg burst. That cradle isn't going to assault itself. Or maybe it will. It's old. It seems like your companions are ready for the fight ahead. All you have to do is take the cutter and depart from the cradle. If anyone can get to Vela, you lot can. And if anyone can stop her, well, I don't know. Many wise heads have been turned by Vela's grandiose dreams before. I fear you may be tempted. Okay, I'm still gonna murder Vela. Because I work for the gods, but, let's see how our friends are doing. Let's get a quick kip in our flat as well. Actually, we'll look upstairs first. Did we finish decorating? We did. Money to spare as well. Oh, lovely. Oh. Okay, we just restored Emberian armor. So it's the best armor, and it boosts all of our stats. Holy shit. Well, might as well continue to be charming. And let me brew up probably mana potions. God. Orzine, all these bottled visions we didn't do drugs about. More health potions and poisons than I know what to do with. Regeneration, restoration, shielding. A telescope, I guess. Oh yeah, but just because the telescope gives you a Chivo. I did see that. Ooh. They fly the flag! We should destroy them! Yeah, Orzine, do you think I'm gonna be alright for this fight? I think I might be okay. Oh, we just get fucked up on T. There's also that. 500 throwing knives. Ah. I know it's a long, long time ago, and I think only maybe Fearless and Caffeine might remember, but a squillion years ago, we played Else Equals Heartbreak, which is possibly one of the best open-world programming games I've ever encountered. You know what? Out of all of them, Regen's probably the one we want. That's my wife. Interesting, my little... Oh, there's my little save crystal. Yeah, little fire. I might have gotten a smidgen obsessed with a tall lass with a two-handed sword in this. And I might have decorated my entire stately home with pictures of them, hoping they never see it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, here's the squad. Oofda. Sorry, little fire. Typical PNW guy, forcing women into a polycule. I mean, the western seaboard will eventually be consumed by one polycule. This has been predicted. Like, joking aside, it is very funny because I'm on the fringes of, like, the games industry polycule. Okay, Olaf looks agitated, shifting in her armor. You know, I faced up the impossible odds before and I've always bested them. Why do I feel so goddamn nervous? She looks at her hand. It's trembling slightly. She clenches it into a fist. I guess I've always looked up to Vela. She gave me more times than I can count. She saved me more times than I can count. Even though I know it's the right thing to do, my stomach's still churning. So listen, Confessor. When we met, you told me we'd stop Vela without bloodshed. I think we can safely say that we tried and failed in that regard. So this time I'm not asking questions. Let my sword do the talking, and you better be okay with that. Do your worst. I hear that lust for revenge in your tone. You know, I never felt like I belonged anywhere. Being born in a glass tube will do that to you. Even those first few years with Vela, when we thought we were really making a difference, it was still Vela's dream we were chasing. But now, I think I'm starting to get to know my purpose. To stop the evils of my ancestors from ever being repeated. I won't die trying. For better or worse, that's thanks to you, Confessor. So I suppose I want to say thank you. Alright, it's my pleasure. That's my wife. I mean, what? Ah, and the gentleman bastard. Frost is sipping from a teacup, which he raises to salute your approach. Ha ha! Confessor! Good of you to join us. So, here we are at last. The interval is nearly over, the curtain's soon to open, and everything is in place for the final act. Let's just hope I can remember my lines. Shut up. Okay, Verdon. Right, but the funny thing about him is he went undercover so hard he forgot how to swear. You'll do fine, after all. We've rehearsed plenty. He sips. Nevertheless, a little stage fright is only natural. This is the confrontation I've been running from all along. This is what I became Horus to escape. At J-Post, good night, sleep well, to be continued. He snorts. Yet I am finding that fear is less biting than before. It feels calming somehow. To at last be walking towards my troubles with firm resolve. Funny how long we resist the little simplest lessons. Confessor, do you remember our first meeting? So lately I've found myself turning it over in my brain. At the time, you persuaded me that the angel's promise was a mirage, that a better world can only be built, one brick at a time. Those were wise words. The Dark Stars could have bettered so many lives with all the power and treasure we attained, if we'd done the hard work, if we'd made the hard choices. Instead, we took the easy path, following our leader into damnation for a prize that could absolve any crime. But he takes a long, deep breath and locks eyes with you. Things are different now, don't you see? The cradle has risen, the stable door has been blown off its bally hinges. Everything the Clockwork Kingdom ever tried was mere child's play compared to the angel. This is it, the real deal. And now we are on the precipice. I find I cannot turn my back. You know, it's all Horace's fault, I'm afraid. His visions were so good because he still had hope. Hope that every person could be redeemed, that love really was more powerful than despair. When he reawakened my old self, that hope didn't die. It stayed with me. It's infectious. All mixed up together with everything I've seen and done. So you see, I have to believe them. Horace wasn't wrong to hope. I mean that literally. I have no other choice to believe. For Sam, my family, and for everyone I've ever loved. So if you're saying you want to achieve the angel I'm with you, hey, killing Vela and achieving the angel are two separate things. You mean it? Very well. Let's take our places for the performance of a lifetime. God, I'm gonna flipping regret it, aren't I? Alright. Ghost lady with her dead daughter's hand. Ever since we saw it, I've been thinking of that angel. I've long read such ominous entities drifting in the void, beyond reality. But until now, they were entirely theoretical. But seeing such a creature in the flesh, I could feel its incongruity. I almost tripped on that one. Its vast contradiction, like a thorn in my brain. With something so alien to this world, maybe Vela really can bend reality to her will. I'll confess it. My apologies. I was lost in thought. It's that angel. I've long read of such entities drifting in the void beyond reality, but until now, they are entirely theoretical. For all the complexities of cipher art, we have only the smallest understanding of the void. Confessor, you told me that Vela could grant the Endless a true immortality, if her heaven prevails. And I've been thinking about this a great deal in the past few days. It has been many years since I've felt the air in my lungs, or the wind in my hair, or seen my daughter smile. To think these things could still be possible, I've come to realize that I very much like that. But do you truly mean to aid Vela, Orleth, Basalt, or seem set on opposing her? After she ran me through with her blade, I'm hardly going to help her. Those who stir such false hope in me will see what's at stake. When we reach the cradle, I'll keep Vela's main force distracted with a cipher shield. That'll give you time. But no matter what, this will be a perilous mission. Spoken to Kea, I arranged my daughter's hand to be delivered home if I'm meant to meet her. Similar fate to hers. Ooh. Because that's the thing. She's an Endless. She gets blown to bits. She doesn't die. Alright, buddy. It's been a long time. Well, this is it. One last daring push into Vela's maelstrom, eh? Only this time, I feel there'll be no second chances. He shoots you a serious look. Doesn't matter how many times that god of yours can pull you back from the dead. If Vela activates that abomination, it is over. Unless we stop her. Vela will either rule the world or end it. Damn that girl. For bringing it into this. She could have done great things, you know? Her name could have gone down in history as a savior, not a tyrant. Well, anyway, the cutter's ready to depart. You might want to check in with the rest of the crew and see how they're holding up. Otherwise, use the controls when you're ready. Just make sure you're really ready, yeah? Assaulting the cradle is no easy task, and maybe the last thing we ever do. Okay, what's the plan once we reach the cradle? The place is a fortress. Too risky for a head-on, but if the Duchess could distract Vela's entourage with her magic, the rest of you might have a chance. Sorry, I'm lapsing into fancy, and this guy's a pirate! Frost thinks he's spotted a back door, some kind of utility pipe that could be used to crack it open, giving you and Orlath a way inside. And then, Orlath will head straight for Vela and try and keep her busy. As for you, find that angel at all cost. And if all goes to plan, meet up at the cradle center, we can boot that angel back in the void, piece of cake. Straight up the rear pipe. Now, Orzine, anything that we should do before we set off? Like, talk to the weird god? I don't know. Is there anything I should do before we jump on this? Alright, well, I'm going to say hi to the god very quickly anyway. Welcome back, human. Why did Vela capture you? His bargain is still that Vela must die, right? Because I got another god on my side. I got crystal god powers, so... Okay. Okay. Alright. Speak now or forever hold your peace. We're about to unleash. Sadly, I don't see anywhere here where we'd be able to, like, upgrade our ship. So I think we just got to say goodbye to it. Alright, we're doing this. Unleash the cutter! Oh, no, excuse me. Alright, we're good, we're good. Okay, quest started. The cradle assault. Right, well, despite all that, went pretty smooth, he grins. Damn straight better than last landing. Alright. Same as he said before. Second verse, same as the first. Now Vela's in play. Let's put her in a rhymes with murder. Right, you good? Okay. So we can upgrade our kit and have a snooze here if we need to, but there's no return this time. Alright. Alright, you coming with? We're on board the most abhorrent vessel ever constructed, surrounded by the Union Navy, on our way to face Vela Kalus and her captive eldritch horror. Careful, Confessor. Anything more dangerous and I might start having fun. Frost is in full flow, seemingly possessed by the ghost of his piratical past. Onward, ladies! No dawdling, no dallying, and no fannying about! One last reach to the arterial pipe owes us a full Ludney's breakfast! He glanced at you, baring his teeth in fierce grin. Showtime, Confessor! Break a leg. I like that. He's got his old pirate style going. Okay, and that's where we may come back. Oh. Closing time, James. Alright, fuckos. Who wants to die? Yeah, nice try, mate. Sorry, a slight tweak for a second, dear friends. In theory, we shouldn't need to fall from the sky. in theory. But now I can just pop off spells to my heart's content. You're gonna keep him distracted for me. Don't worry about me, Confessor. I've faced worse odds than this. Just find Frost inside that thing, shall we? Okay, these... Ooh. Guy hits fucking hard. I do like the fact that I can basically poison a robot. Emberian ore, just if I didn't already have a squillion pieces of it. But something tells me I have chosen the wrong way. Yeah, I guess we'll go around the other way. Okay. Oh, Orzine, I did upgrade the headpiece from earlier. I got the achievement for upgrading the Emberian armor. So like, I now have crazy skills on top of everything else. Frost is once again fiddling at this door. Converser! You're right in the nick of time. Confound these obsidian... I confound these obstinate Emberians. I'm attempting to halt this aeration turbine to afford our ingress, but it appears the failsafe switch is somewhere nearby. Like the platform beneath here. There's an elevator down nearby. Find the switch, shut it off. Okay. Where was that elevator you spoke of? Or I just throw myself down there face first with a special ring. Also a maneuver. Oh no, Ozzy, you're all good friends. It's my job to pay attention. Who needs an elevator when you can do parkour, parkour, parkour? Ah, I have been denied my parkour skills. Okay, parkour skills is also a drastic oversimplification. Throwing myself off the edge of a skyship. Beeple I just like that you're graciously allowing other people to enter the Game Maker of the Year award. It's very magnanimous of you. Frost, you tell me to find an elevator. There's no elevator! Shut up, Frost. Shut up. It's fine. It's fine. I should be able to wear more rings. What can I say, Edwin? I'm just built different. Okay. So that looks like the controls there. Fuck off! Honestly, if we're using the regen ring, we don't need that one, but critical cast is definitely going to be good. Yo, we can regen health and mana? Okay. The door is open and the way is clear. Bit of a chaotic fuckery around there is not necessary. Where's our friend? None the fuck? Shout out to this guy, he's getting employee of the fucking month here. The Duchess has been hacked to pieces and you see parts of her body scattered across the floor. The remnants of some gruesome festival. Duchess, can you hear me? In response to your voice, a finger starts pointing wildly. You follow its gesture to a pile of components and you pull a jaw from within. Sorry, Confessor, I couldn't hold them back. Undead lady got beat up.
Oh,
Can we fix you? You did. Did you bring a needle and thread? As an image, alas, I fear there's not much time for such thing. I'll send for help. You will do no such thing. Find Vela, find the angel. Go now. I assume this door's locked. It wouldn't, of course. Yeah, so our immortal friend has been just fucking butchered. Did you just whamp whamp? Oh! Frost body is mangled. Ah, fuck. Alright. Hang in there, I'll get you back to the cutter. No! No, don't stop me. You must pluck! Reach Vela. Not a bad finish for old Caxton Frost. A final heroic downfall. Not a dry eye in the house. Dramatic last. The curtain's not fallen yet, darling. Built up that banner out of all these ashes. And then, it won't have been for nothing. He reaches up and grabs your hand tightly. Please, Confessor, activate the angel. Make this worth a damn. And tell Sam I was sorry, I really didn't want to come back. You can tell him yourself. Angel, please, Sam. Okay, so he's dead. Where's my wife? Fuck. Ozine, any recommendations as to where we should go? Or does it all paths lead to Vela? Into the ship. Alright. Down into Guts. Ow. Feeties. Okay, all paths lead to Boss Lady. Alright, cool. Okay. But I don't think any of you are surprised that I'm going to overact the shit out of this, right? Well, here I go killing again, I guess. Healers and archers first. Alright, where's the rest of you? Sup, shield nerd? Look, not just for the shameless plug of it all, but if you haven't seen it, so it should be, if you look on YouTube, I have a playlist that's called Elsewhere on YouTube. So anytime I do something that's not here and what have you. We did The Devil Made Me Make This Game. Or is it The Demons Made Me Make This Game? It's one or t'other. That game, one, is fucking fun. Two, I don't think I've overacted so hard in a while. Because I'm not a good actor, right? I just like playing in the space. Huh. It's a weird little Dark Star pub. It's... Shut up. Yeah, it's not like I'm formally trained in stage acting. Oh, wait. Okay. Updating the Cradle Assault. Ah, poo. Wait, that's where I came from. God damn it, and Saxton's gone. I'm not a good actor. I'm an evil actor! But here's the thing, it's just having fun with it, you know? I feel like especially when the SAG-AFTRA stuff was at like peak, we talked a lot about acting and voice acting and performance in games and like what it can do, what it can add, but ultimately it's fun. Yeah, Little Fire, imagine having fun while playing stuff. Anyway, actually Little Fire, you should be able to drop it. If you can grab the YouTube link to your video, you want to throw it in chat. I had so much fun with it. not a cult. It's not a cult. Guys. Here I am, trying to save existence and or remake it in my own image. I mean, what? Will remember this. Fuck off. It sounds very culty. I'll give you that. Hang on. Aerial terrors. Oh. I feel a little bit bad because I kind of feel like I'm, you know, Lancelot in Monty Pythoning this whole place. Just running around at breakneck speed, like wizard lightsaber murdering everyone. Okay, this looks like the engine. There's an creature. So Orzine, like, there's not an order in which we fight these numpties, right? Because is that the god, or is that just a god? Fuck.
While you have been running around doing things in your own gym on here for a few years now, I say why change? Carry on, Sir Knight.
I'm just gonna poison the shit out of this guy. Sorry, Scotty, thank you. This guy's kicking my fucking ass!
Do you know the difference between a cult and a religion? In a cult, there's one person at the top who knows it's a cult. In a religion, that person is dead.
Okay, having gained access to Cradle's main structure, you've managed to defeat a replicant spawn of the Angel in combat. Nothing stands between you and Vela in combat. I didn't find my wife! And Voshi, I mean, we always used to say the difference between a cult and a religion is that a cult asks you for money. That doesn't help me at all. My waifu is on another airship. No! Alright, where's Vela? Time to get stabbing. Alright, so that was the... Oh yeah, okay. So we beat a mini angel, and now we're going into the heart of the cradle. This seems fine. Let me just check my gear before we go on in. Fuck it. We'll go speed. Speed and whiz-biz. Like, I can increase my magic damage, but at what cost? Alright, here's the big bastard. No! Vela stands over the lifeless body of her once friend, Orlaith, her sword still dripping with blood and her face twisted in fury. You should be dead! I stuck my sword into your heart. I saw your body fall. It would have taken a god to stop you from... ... Oh, I get it now. You really have been following in my footsteps, haven't you? You killed Orlaith. She attacked me. I had no choice. If it wasn't for you... what's happened to your arm and your face? She flexes her arm, its black flesh pulsing with eldritch energy. Merely a byproduct of unprecedented work we have been doing here. Let's talk about this. No more talk, Confessor. Not after everything you've done. You turn my comrades against me and force my hand. Their blood is on your conscience as much as my own. They abandoned your cause long ago. They were just afraid of real change. None of them tried to assassinate me until you showed up. She points her sword at you. Orlaith's blood still dripping. Get ready, Confessor. I won't let you nor the Inquisition get in the way of what comes next, for the sake of humanity. Don't you mean more for the sake of Isbeth, your sister? That's what it's really about. She glares at you with a newfound fury. How dare you mention her name? You know nothing of her soul, of my family. Isbeth she meant more to me than... Her eyes closed for a long moment. Isbeth and my mother burned alive in my father's mansion. That Isbeth was taken so young and that I alone should live speaks plainly to the injustice of this world. Am I wrong for wanting to change that? And now here you are, surrounded by the corpses of your new family. Was it worth it? Was Orlaith's death worth it? They betrayed me. If they had listened instead of... I didn't want to kill her, I only meant to... Her sword drops from her hands and clatters to the floor. That's what I always say, isn't it? I didn't want to. They made me do it. I had no choice. Damn you, Confessor. And I was ready to start stabbing. I didn't realize I was that charming. Do you have any idea how long never is? Never to see my sister again. Never to hear her stupid little laugh. God damn it, all I ever wanted. When I found that map, it was like a fucking djinn had answered my wish. Do you understand? Like a message from the universe saying, maybe she died so I could save everyone. And at every step since, I've made the same choice. Every principle twisted, every friend dead. The angel could make it right. So my debt kept growing and growing until... Vela is silent for a long time. She turns her back to you. This was a despairing smile, her voice cracking in desperation. I am so deep in blood, I can't even see the surface anymore. So you win, Confessor. The angel will answer to the first mortal who speaks with it. If you think me a fool, then destroy it. Just whatever you do, do it quickly, before I change my mind. Nod and leave. All right, who wants god powers? I do. Oh, Ghosty's here. Well, what do we have here? It seems as though some wretched soul spat from a dark prison cell has somehow stumbled into the most fateful moment in living memory. She grins. The angel watches you, stranger. To its incomprehensible mind, you are little more than an insect, crawling on shit. Oh, I see you got up on the wrong side of the bed this morning. And yet, here, in this place of existence, it has no power without one such as you. It is a thing born of the void. It can think and feel only in cipher and lacks the perspective of a mere mortal. To have agency in this place, it must merge with another. This creature defies foresight, stranger. In the threads of prophecy, this moment is an abyss through which I cannot see. For years, I thought it was Vela who would stand on the precipice, and now I see that it is you. I have proven my worth. Ha ha ha! Your worth? God, is it ever the folly of mortals to account chance and privilege with divine providence? Sorry, I found to be cocky for a second there. These islands have long been home to dreamers and fanaticists. Their delusions have seeped into the fabric of the earth, waiting for one to reclaim them. The people here have hung their wishes on your shoulders. Nothing more. But you should do well to remember that your power, all power, is borrowed, and we are naught but conduits. And now, whether by chance or by skill, you wield more power than any before you. The last time this angel was roused, the whole world was destroyed. You could banish it, or you could merge with it and succeed where those before you have failed. What will you do, I wonder? Exactly, Tvershi. Me, I'm just built different. Better. Maybe even better than the gods. Could this angel cause another world rend? I'd like to tell you that the Emberians 400 years ago used this angel with malice and stupidity, as so to doom the world to such a fate, but the truth is, nobody truly knows what happened back then, or could happen now. Vela was certain she could merge with the angel without triggering a syntax cascade. I'm not so brazen as to say either way. For someone who has spent their life predicting the future, it is somewhat of a novelty to admit, I have no idea. Any ideas what I should do? She sighs. I have long thought to change the rules of the cipher, to fundamentally alter the very fabric of existence. It's a sin more shameful than I can imagine. I believed this in my heart when I tried to stop Vela, but her will proved stronger, and in defying her, I lost everything I held dear. If I ever truly loved her, can't I also see that she was driven as much by love and beauty, by anger and ambition? The truth is, I am no longer a person. I am an echo of one. I have no right to interfere with the living. Do as you wish. Well, it's now or never. Good luck, stranger. Or perhaps I should call you friend. Ghost friend. You're right, Orzine, this is our ending. Let's start chugging some potions. And a bottle of fucking wine, let's go. You are quite drunk. As you approach the angel, a pressure builds inside your skull until it feels like your head might split in twain. Your body shivers in a nauseating energy. Somehow, you know the angel is inside of you. Buy me a drink first. Oh, wait. Time to meet the angel and decide the fate of humanity. Drinks heavily. Have you met me? No, Aeon. It's don't compile drunk. Code drunk, compile sober. Clench your teeth. A needle of pain gouges through your mind. Memories of your childhood, of people and places you knew, all flash before your eyes, wrenched forth by the will of this creature. Is it trying to understand you? What are you? More pain, but this time the memories are not of your own. A sensation of limitless possibility, incomprehensible freedom, of unending time envelops you. For just a fraction of a moment, you begin to understand what it means to be truly infinite, to stretch beyond the limits of this reality. You realize the angel is trying to share its experience with you, though much is lost in the translation. You caused the world rend, didn't you? What you know of the world rend, scrapes of history, hearsay, and pervasive cultural dread rises to the forefront of your mind. A note of confusion flows through you. The angel doesn't seem to be sure, but you understand that, when it was brought here, another tried to merge with it, unsuccessfully. In that moment, a simple cry of pain from either of them could have obliterated this world, just as a human could accidentally trample a colony of insects. So what happens now? Your body seethes with impotence and impatience. Yes, you understand. The angel can do nothing on its own. Not in this reality. Not in this body. It is trapped here. It must merge with another, a sentient being from this material plane, if it is to have any agency here. It would need only a moment, and the angel could separate once more, peeling off from its new form and returning to the void. Or it could stay and weave a new reality within this one. I need to know more before I can choose. A warmth washes over you. The angels waits for your inquiry. So, okay, so what are you? More pain. This time memories. Okay, yep, we did that one. Why are you here? A confusion. An imperial vessel invading your life essence, someone latching onto you, pulling you through layers of reality until you are small, oh so small, and trapped in this cage. You understand somehow that the angel is severely impaired in this world. The limits of time and space, the rules inherent in such a rigid existence, entrap the angel in its corporeal form. Alright. If we merge, what would happen to me? You see a corpse lowered into a grave, then a baby crawling its way out the other side of the earth, covered in blood and placenta. To merge would be to die and be born anew. Then you see wine being poured into a strange serpentine vessel. When the glass breaks, the wine remains, keeping the shape. To merge would also change the angel, endowing it with all of your own quirks and values. Jinn God. God of Jinn. I'm ready to choose. Fred just goes, poor thing. A tingle of anticipation suffuses your body. The angel awaits your decision. I want to merge with you and make a heaven of my own. We're doing it. You feel a sensation of opportunity, an excitement in the unknown, and of starting anew. But a strange dread engulfs you. There'll be no going back from this decision. Even if humanity survives, we'll be able to recognize ourselves. And why should you be the one to choose for them? Are you so just, so righteous that you should set the pattern of their existence? Are you prepared to claim that power? Yep. I just keep thinking a line from Community. Most people wouldn't respond to a moral quandary with booyah. Your body is engulfed in a warm tingling that soon becomes a tearing, agonizing pain. Your vision distorts and then seems to blend with other senses, like your very consciousness dissolving into water. You are merging with the angel, so that two become one. Your last coherent thought is a desperate hope that you made the right choice.
The angel beckons. As you tumble into its mind, your consciousness twists, strains, and bursts, spilling into the universe. You see it now, for the first time. A tapestry of words, lines, and verses thread themselves through every corner of existence. With a few twists of your tongue, you could change it all.
Not a cult.
And you do.
Yeah!
Your words reverberate through reality. A few utterances reverse the finality of death and the frigid linearity of mortal existence. With another sentence, you bestow upon each person the smallest droplet of your newfound power.
Oh, we're getting superpowers!
All across the sky realms, everyone, from the noble to the downtrodden, feels a surge of understanding beyond that of any cipher wizard.
This is great with no
The
downside!
long dead, silent for centuries or more, find they need only open their eyes and breathe. Among them are your companions. Basalt, Orla, Frost, and the Duchess stand ashore, watching your ascendancy to something beyond godhood. And here, in the Oneric Isles, you seal yourself away in a womb of cipher. A city soon propagates around you, but you pay it no heed.
Nap time!
intervening as little as possible. Paths stretch ahead to places both sunlit and dark, and even your new vision cannot see which one humanity will choose. Jack Basalt retires from mercenary work.
No shit, he
drifting
retires.
through the sky realms in a rickety old boat. On occasion, he is seen in one port or another, beguiling children with swashbuckling stories that seem too outlandish to be true. Frost marries his lover, Samel, and they raise their children with stories of skyfaring adventures on a quiet little island on the edge of the Sky Realms. The Duchess, her youth restored, begins a journey to find her daughter, which takes her to the Underlands. In a grove of newly blossoming trees, she sees that beaming smile at last.
Yes.
And the Emberian finally sets down her armor, allowing the burden of her ancestors to finally lift from her shoulders.
She never saw the shrine I made
Thanks
of
to
her.
your help, Paygirth grows to be the dominant power in Hallowshire, overseeing the region's transformation into a realm of anarchic fecundity.
Fecundity,
Over time,
damn, that's a good
the
one.
people here shed their mortal skins and change into a cornucopia of outlandish forms, enraptured in their own decadent and peculiar rituals.
Might have fucked up there.
Though all are equal in heaven, you cannot help but favour these new citizens, ushering them forth as shining examples of this new era.
Did I fuck up there?
And in neighbouring Quill, an immense scry shroom forest grows, which grants all who step within it prophetic visions that unerringly prove true. By calming the entombed one's rage, you ensured that the Queen of Silver can lead her people into this era of possibility with a newfound hope. Sure enough, the inhabitants of the Endless Realm soon find their skin a little more smooth, their throats a little less raspy. Some even notice saplings sprouting among the dead trees.
I may have fucked
In
up.
time, the newly titled Kingdom of Verdant and the neighbouring Union are known as firm allies, sharing commerce and culture alike. In time, the realm is known as the Kingdom of
not a
Verdant
cult.
and is regarded across the Sky Realms as a place of beauty and peace.
Okay, so the zombie folks got
In a
off.
twist of irony, it is now the inhabitants of Verdant who peer across at their neighbours with curiosity and disgust. For the bizarre practices of Paygirth's Hallowshire seem abhorrent. The Clockwork King is in its death throes when the power of the angel ripples through it, disrupting Razor's spell and turning their orderly shutdown into a devastating miniature world rend.
Oh, fuck.
Through a heroic sacrifice by the saboteurs, most of the population escapes. The survivors find that they have been gifted with extraordinary powers, but at the cost of disturbing the fabric of reality wherever they go. So they wander the Sky Realms as nomads, sometimes welcomed, sometimes spurned, carrying the new Cardova in their hearts and in the songs they pass down to their
I
children.
fucked up a little bit there.
With Vela defeated, the chains that bound your mysterious benefactor shatter, freeing the entity at last. You never cross paths with it again.
Fair. I mean, I'm
In
also a
this
god.
new age, the High Confessor's body is healed, and she steps out of her coffin as Care once more.
Yeah, okay.
And as for Vela, the last time you cast your gaze on her, she was embracing her sister, tears in both of their eyes.
It's not a cult. Woo! We did it! Woo! Hell yeah. Until Dread Delusion 2, of course. 87 years later. Ah, what a fucking glorious game. Shout out to Hunter! And obviously James and all the cool team and everybody. Woo! Oh. We did it! So, some teeny tiny fuck ups. Maybe murdering the Robo King wasn't the smartest maneuver. However, thanks for playing and stay deluded. You don't need to tell me twice. So there we go. That was Dread Delusion. The deed is done. Oh. So yeah, we gave everybody super magic powers. We restored all of the folks. We didn't murder Vela, for good or ill. And that whole thing with the crystal god that we were messing around with had absolutely no downsides. Yeah! It's not a cult. I might have fused with an angel from beyond the realm to become a god, but it's not a cult. Okay? It's not a cult. Oh, my word. We did it! Yeah! Feeling pretty good about that. What a fucking good game. What a fucking good game. I mean, I stand by what I said, that this whole thing was so wonderfully unique. So I get some smooth jams going. Like, you know, the main faction being like militantly atheist in a world of gods. The mushroom forest, you know, the land of the undead, people who strove for immortality, got it, and then were cursed by it. Or the idea of the Clockwork King, of trying to create the perfect, like, selfless ruler and accidentally making a batshit insane computer. Kind of feels a little poignant in this day and age, gonna be honest. I need to digest it more. I think it had a lot to say, and I appreciate that ultimately it let us choose an ending that was good. Do you know what I mean? They could have easily twisted that ending right back around on us and emotionally crushed us. But it's still, like, all the way through to the end, it still felt like that first playthrough I remember of Morrowind. Like, a fucking good game. Yeah, no, Aeon, the writing for it was exceptional. And I guess that's the thing of, like, when you get a very simple premise, in terms of how you construct your game and how you lay it out, it leaves you free to do all this fun and wild stuff. Okay, let's have a quick look and see which homies are streaming. We are spoiled for folk. So, Scotty, from what we encounter for the rest of it, what tends to happen is if you try and do a charm check, it just fails and you have to pick something else. It's not like if you try and fail, you get shot in the gob. Oh, we can do the Sega thing another time. I guess so. I mean, we can do it tomorrow. It would be kind of fun to go through. I guess I didn't know how long this was going to take today, friends, and it did end up taking like 6 hours. So. Well, it felt like, Scotty, that there were two paths that we could take to banish the creature or to embrace it. And of those two endings, the choices we'd made in the different parts of the Onric Isles would have then had consequence. Like, what would have happened to the Undying if we'd just gotten rid of the god? They would have had a very bad time. Dustin, we just finished out. I'm just doing my final thoughts, and then we'll roll credits, and I'm spoiled for friends to take you on over to. Just getting through the adverts so I can see who's kicking it. It's not a cult, but I did become a god. Yeah, Orzine, I kind of like that. The Crystal God was like, you know what? I'm not going to fuck with that. But also because when we took over, we were like, gods are okay. It did not say what we did to the Apostatic Union, but I can imagine it wasn't good. Okay. Okay. So, whilst I... Okay, so whilst I run credits, so friends, you have three choices. I can do you Okami, I can do you Lego, or I can do you Neuromancer. Alright? So Orzine, like, if you want to chat more about this, like, I completely understand. I'm still kind of digesting it, and I regret a little bit of rushing through the gigantic mollusk a little. Nova, you want Lego? Orzine wants Neuromancer, right? But I'm so glad we played this. And I am glad that we took the time to delve into the early stuff. But I don't know if that's because I feel I missed things or what have you. Okay, 2 for Neuromancer, 2 for Lego. Okay. But I'm so glad we played through this. I highly recommend gifting this to folks. I highly recommend... Oh god, it's still 3 apiece. If it's been a long time, if anyone is talking to you and complaining they haven't played anything fresh, anything different, this really did fit it. Combat wasn't the be-all and end-all. I didn't find myself farming foes to try and level up or what have you. Do you know what I mean? I really felt like it was something really special. Anyway, I'm gonna gush to the folks who worked on it when I see them at PAX, let me tell you. So, anyway. Life is crazy and happens too much. I only get to sit in this chair because of you lot. For every bit, every snark comment of it's a cult, it's not a cult. Everything that, be it gifted subs or what have you, that's why I'm still here. Every day I get to do this, I'm so fucking grateful. And this game is something special that I'm glad we did as a group. All right? Seriously. So, if it were a cult, I definitely would have had my teeth fixed long ago.
Will we got you a revolver? Will replies, it's not a cult.
Get out of my house! Thank you for the bits. Okay, so to Aeon Digital, MDH Rights, Wolfcad, The Big Blue Heron, Ali, Jamie Wren, Jeffrey, Ninja Cat, A Bad Hot Dog, ooh, Millie of the Valley, A British Beaver, Dratis, 1010 Go, Unitax, Nash Fan, A Red Burning Dragon, A Toxic Industry, Wonky Mollusk, and Jackie Foxbot. Whether you were gifted a sub, whether you were doing the full 80 months or anything in between, thank you. To Megaboss, thank you for throwing in actual cash monies. That's the big thing that helps, and that's the thing that gets here the fastest, so fucking thank you. And to Scotty Doggy, Divershi, Simple Chaos, Wolfcrad, J-Post, Yeti, Akira Zero, Punspector, Vanderbeast, Bacon Avenger, and the Holy Bust Crusader, fucking...
Will, we got you a horse, though it's not a cult.
Stop it! Thank you all, even if you're being fucking nightmares with the bit system. Thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team, Nova, Caffeine, Rhymes and Moose, but also Tarlicus. And thank you again to everybody at Lovely Hell Place and everybody at Dread XP for putting out another fucking banging game. You know? I'm so glad we did this. I'm so glad we did this. Well, Little Fire, if you're all angels, that makes me the nightmare terror. I don't know if I'm ready for that level of truth.
Will, we got you a car, it's nice, but it's not a cult.
Lengthily strangled noises. Okay, also friends, I'm taking you to Lego after this, as it was a tie, just because Neuromancer's at the complicated part of that game and my brain will melt. So do stick around for a second, but for as much as you lot torture me, it is very much the medium by which I stay alive, so seriously, thank you. Alright, so I'm going to pass you over to my friend Sapiens. You've all met him by this point, right? You've all met him by this point. He is a games industry survivor, a legend who has seen entire swaths of our industry rise and fall, and is currently working on, I think it's still the Lego Lord of the Rings. So, friends, thank you so much. Tomorrow is Rain World. I don't think we'll be finishing The Watcher tomorrow, but who knows? That, dear friends, is in the hands of... That's in the hands of the gods. But no, seriously. And again, a special thank you to Orzine, who, when I have been tired and brain dead and lost, you've been a wonderful guide throughout the Onric Isles. You spoiled nothing, you helped with everything. So seriously, thank you, friend. All right. That's it from me and an army of slugcats. Dave the Dino, the full cast of characters here. We shall see you tomorrow for whatever bizarrities we get to. But yeah, good night to you all, friends. Yeah. The guinea pigs are officially 5 minutes to treat time. Okay. All right, friends. I mean it this time. See you all tomorrow. Good night. It's not a cold. What?